You want to say hello? Did you want to say hello? Did you? Yeah? Maybe? You thinking about it? Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Every time. Start streaming. She wants all this attention and like maybe give her 5-10 minutes. Then she's just laying down. But we're back. 4 games. Not 3. Don't have Pokopia, but I got this instead, so I thought this was more worth my my time investment because everything I've seen from Pokopia looks actually so cool, but I don't have the time for all that because I would never stop playing that video game. So we'll have to wait on that one, unfortunately. But I also don't want to buy like a digital copy, even though like the physical is a key card, but like I'd rather have a physical than digital just because like the box art, you know. What's up, Padfoot? Hey, Gabby. I know. I wouldn't say it's better. I just think Pokopia, it's like Minecraft. It's just like never ending. Yep. 3 OG Switch consoles and a Switch 2. That's what we're working with today. Pretty cool stuff, man. So, fun fact, I actually had to replace one of my OG Switch consoles because the battery was getting questionable. And it's not super difficult to replace the battery on a Switch one. Like, I've watched plenty of videos about it, but the problem is like when you have what's it called? Like the actual screws for the system, when they're all messed up, you can't really open up the system. So instead of waiting on getting tools and stuff, I was like, I'm just gonna see if I can get secondhand Switch consoles, and we ended up doing that. So now I have a fun project whenever I get the proper tools and like a brand new battery to replace my like original Switch. But I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff to that system, dude. I gotta replace the back plate, like the plastic's all like falling apart, and like I have to get like replacement screws and a new battery. So it's definitely cheaper to like do it myself, but like I want to do this today, so yeah, I didn't want to wait. You good? Do more Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? So technically no, because the faster resets would only be a thing on my one system. Yeah, I mean, I paid like 190, it's like 198 for one of them, and then the other one was like a little over 200, but that was because it was like a version 2 Switch one console, so it has like a better battery and stuff like that. But honestly, they're both in like pretty pristine condition, so anyways, time for the fun. Same setup, it's just now we have the 4 consoles. So now we're gonna double up on Charmander because I have to pick something. So I don't know if we're gonna have a shiny starter for all 4 games. I think I may just do the 3 and then the 4th one maybe. I don't know. I'm undecided on that one. We'll see. Yeah, Pokopia looks like stupid fun. Dude, apparently Amazon, like it's the official seller is Amazon. They bumped up the price for Pokopia to like $80. So like like either they're price gouging or they literally do not have the supply that people are wanting. It's probably just price gouging. Because like apparently Pokopia is like sold out everywhere, and like Amazon's the only place they have it. But then it's all like $80 instead of 70. Like that's garbage. Okay, what are you doing, sweetie? Oh, he's always happy. Oh no, dude, the Switch has been worth it for Pokemon for quite a long time. This is just, you can't pass this up, man. Like 20 bucks for Firered, Leafgreen. Like it's super cool. How do you have games on 4 consoles? I literally have, I've purchased the game 4 times. So I've spent $80 on Pokemon because I have 4 different accounts. So it's 4 different systems, 4 different accounts. Yeah. I think I saw like a video, or I've seen some stuff. Apparently you don't have to do that. You can have like the same account on like multiple Switch consoles and just have multiple instances of that. But I was like, I'd rather just not deal with that problem of like, you know, just in case like something ever goes wrong, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like, technically I spent more money on this setup than I would at Pokopia. But it's okay. I'm gonna be doing this for like a long time. Even after we finish the shiny playthroughs, like, you know, there's gonna be like different shiny projects to do. Legendaries, some fun stuff I got planned. Only by $10. I mean, I also had to buy like 2 like OG Switch consoles, so like, you know, that was like $400 plus tax. You could do one account that has 2 of the same accounts instead. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'd probably run into a problem where like, because you have to be connected to the internet at all times, and if like the system ever like disconnects, like then it kicks you off the game kind of thing. Typically, I would never have that problem, but like I'd rather just have each system has their own dedicated video game. But it's 20 bucks. Like, doesn't really bother me. That's the only problem with this setup, is because it is only digital. Like you kind of have to do something like that. So. Plus, now I have another copy of Firered. Because I only had the one on the one system, so now it's even across the board. Yeah, second one will be so you can do trades in your second Switch. No, I get you. Is on the system, doesn't matter if it loses connection. You're playing the same game on the same account between systems. Yeah, but I would be playing the same game on like, yeah. That's kind of the thing. Because I'm playing everything at the same time, so I want to do trades with yourself. I mean, the plan was, so theoretically I could have got a Switch 2, but I was like, well, that doesn't really solve the problem of wanting a 4th system. That's not a problem, but like I wouldn't have a 4th system, so I was like, I don't need another Switch 2 right now. I was like, I want to have the quad set up. So I felt like this was the better thing too. I'm eventually gonna have like more Switch 2 consoles in the future, but no, thanks for following, RC. 3,000 resets. I'm catching up to you slowly. Let's go on, Erica. Yeah, Zoe is extra cozy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not bad. You got Charmander today after 9 hours on and off. Oh, really? Sick. Did it have like a somewhat decent nature or what's up? Oh, I never hit go live. Oops. That's funny. Okay. That's super funny. I basically was starting like my vertical stream on YouTube. And then I was like, because I'm like watching the feed. I was like, oh, everything's working. Like, that's good. And then I was like, nothing's happening. I was like, oh. I was like, I didn't hit the go live button part. Got it. Okay, now we're good. It's super funny. It's a careful nature. I mean, it could be worse. Okay, I'll put you. Actually, I'll put this thing over here. Okay. No, I gotta like. No. This. Are those bits? No. Maybe. I have no idea. I don't think so. A shiny Charmander will be adamant nature. I mean, adamant's not terrible. It's like Charizard does get like some fun physical moves. It's just all its special moves are like all of its, you know, fire moves are special. So it's like, ugh. It doesn't really help. The corgis are bits. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. But thank you. What's going on, Doug? It's happening. But yeah, the quad setup. This is what we're gonna do for quite a long time. Eventually, we could do this for like other games. Sword and Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Ruby Sapphire, if they ever eventually make it to the Switch. So that's cool. Who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, neutral nature. Yeah, same. Ooh, I don't know if I have a follow which command that works. I don't think so. Lethal. I don't know if it works. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I used to have one, but then like some like bot things changed or whatever. But yeah, I don't have one. It's been a while. It's definitely I can track. Let me see. I have to like figure out a new command for that stuff. You've been following since September 14th of 2015. That's what it says. Hi, Bunna. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a decade. And I'm getting with 4 capture cards. No, a multi-viewer. No, I've had a multi-viewer. This is my same thing I use for my GameCube setup, but now we just have a Switch setup, so. Because I have like 4 GameCubes. I know, that's just as long as you, Bona. It's a long time. I can't wait till it's just random encounters, dude. Like, the soft resets are fine, but just there's so many random encounters we would do. We'd be saving so much time. Don't call me out. Are you new here? Oh, sorry. Before got hyper fixated on Omega Ruby. Oh, I mean, same. Yeah. Just welcome in, Doug. From Massachusetts. Sick. What's going on, Dragon? Physical cartridge and the digital at the same time. Yeah. I've been just stocking up on my physical media, if anything, man. That's kind of the main reason why I like wanted to. Well, this stuff it's only digital, but just in general, like in the future, I'm gonna slowly start like collecting every Pokemon game on the Switch. Cause all of mine are digital, and like it's fine. That's fine, but like I also like just want to have the collection. The waveband receivers are really expensive. There's an adapter. It's like a 4-in-1 GameCube adapter. It's like $100. That I've seen. I have no idea if it's any good. I'll probably get that one day as like a backup plan. But yeah, like look up. I don't know what it's even called. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's all wired though, so like, it's all like a wired connection. So it'd be like a 1 controller, 4 outputs kind of thing. No, I haven't played it. I'm definitely interested in playing Bokopia. I just can't spend the money right now. I just spent the money on the Switch consoles, which I gotta pay back because that was credit. And then I had to rent a suit, which was very expensive. So if I didn't have to rent a suit for a wedding, I definitely would have picked up a Pokopia, but yeah. Kinda had to rent a suit. No sparkles? Yeah. No, we're good. We're just chilling. Yep, same. More in time for me. It's a 5060 Ti. That was like the most budget-friendly graphics card I could get at the time. Now it's not. It's not anymore. I'll tell you what. Go for Ekans and Eevee? Yo, sick. That's exciting. Yeah, Shiny Ekans and Arbok are like 10 out of 10 this game. For sure. Which star is my favorite? I wonder. I was gonna check the number, make sure it's going up. It should be. Oh no, it's not. See, this is why I gotta check sometimes, because sometimes I press the button, but it doesn't register. 2, 4, 5 by 4. Yeah, so sometimes like the button, like the counter doesn't, because it's all manual. You're at 13,000 for a shiny Mudkip. I've done that before. I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was like 16,000 or something. I don't know. I had a Gen 3 Mudkip that took me a long time. No, they're all 4 separate ones. They're all four different video games, 4 different consoles. That's all separate. 2, 3, 4. That's why I purposely make the borders on like the text different colors, so that you know that it's not like the same instance over and over. It's kind of hard because there's no real way to really like show the viewer, you know, that. But yeah, Bulbasaur at 15,000. I want all 3 of them. So we're gonna have all of them at some point. We're gonna have a Charmander, a Bulbasaur, and a Squirtle. So we're doing 3 separate shiny playthroughs and 3 separate shiny teams. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like the main one, and then like the 4th game is kind of like whatever I want to do with it. So realistically, it's like 4 shiny playthroughs. It's just 3 of the 4 will have a shiny starter. The 4th one, I'm not too sure if I care to do that again. Yeah, the Charmander just has potentially, you know, better shiny odds theoretically, because we get to check 2 Charmanders instead of 1. So we'll see, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, Yeah, because in the future we're gonna do like game corner stuff. We're gonna do safari hunting for all the video games. Game corner, EV, safari, potentially fossils. Yep, we're up to 4 games now. Yep. This is the peak setup. Theoretically, I could do 5, but like I don't want to push that one Switch console I have because the battery, like, the system's falling apart. So I'd rather not use it. So if I'm like $100 into a save file and then all of a sudden like the console like falls apart, like, you know, getting the save data is kind of difficult because it's attached to the system memory. So I'd rather like fix it first, then start using it. The 4th game's kind of whatever. Because we may not have a shiny starter. So it's kind of like whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, like I've been saying already, like I'm undecided if I want to get a shiny starter for all 4, but definitely all 3. You have 4 Switches? Correct. 1 Switch 2 and 3 original Switch consoles. I could have bought an OLED Switch, but I was like, I literally will never use it portable that much. So I was like, that's a waste of money. Because it was like 50, 60 bucks more for an OLED Switch. And I was like, and that was used, by the way. It's like secondhand. And I was like, I'm going to pass on that one, buddy. 5 hours into Radical Red. Oh, sick. How's that going? I'm assuming it's not your first playthrough because you're resetting for a Sobble. What's up, Scotty? I know, I can't wait for Deoxys. It's gonna be so cool. So cool. So I have my GameCube controller that basically controls all 4 games at the same time. So it's the Wavebird. So there's like a Wavebird receiver for this controller. So each system has its own Wavebird receiver. And they're all set to the same channel. So I'll eventually make a video explaining my setup. But we're just not there yet. I was like, I could make that, but I was like, I'd rather stream first. Oop, I did 5. Oops. I even count that out. My brain. I was like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was like, ah. Okay, we're good. It's your 3rd playthrough. You really like it? Sick. Is there online trading? No. That's the only downside of this, man. Is they like didn't figure out a way to do online trading for these ports. Maybe back to streaming regularly? Kinda. Favorites don't work for resets on the Switch and other games, though? No, they don't. But if you get an adapter that has a home button that does. That's what I have. I have this bad boy right here. So this thing has a home button on it. So you'd have to press the home button on all 4 adapters to do like Switch soft resets. Not sponsored, by the way. So yeah, because the Wavebird itself doesn't have a home button, obviously, because it's an old GameCube controller. But if you get the adapter that plugs into your Switch that has a home button, then it works. That's how you do like Switch resets. So the controller still does all the controlling. It's just the adapter does the home stuff. So it's just like a separate button just for the home button. But I think it works. But obviously for this we don't have to do that, thankfully. They could have done online trading using network protocol. Yeah, there's so many, like, I'm sure they could have figured it out, but I'm sure they were like, to me it's lazy. Like, why would you not want to have Firered, Leafgreen online capabilities? Why would you not want to reinvent the video game that they say is the ultimate, you know, Gen 1 experience? you know, like why not? Even if it's like super basic online stuff. Oh, for sure they will. Hopefully. I don't know if they're gonna do it this year though, because like we're kind of like the fact that we got these games and then we got Pokopia like not even like a week later is kind of insane. Like that's a lot of Pokemon all at the same time. Yeah, I'm excited for Gen 3 though. I'm really curious if they fix the shiny hunting for Emerald and all that stuff. You get people to buy the Switch 2 in both games. But you really don't have to buy Switch 2 because you can buy it on Switch 1. So like that's the thing. Like I literally bought like 2 original Switch consoles just so I could play more Pokemon, and like that was like the same price as buying a Switch 2. So like it's like you buy Switch 2 and you can't trade yourself, or you buy 2 systems secondhand and then you can trade yourself. Yeah, you need 2 Switches, 2 games, pretty much. But that's always been a thing with Pokemon though. Like it's the same thing with the Game Boy Color, like in the Game Boy. You know what I mean? Like it's always been a Pokemon thing. Because the whole premise is to like be social and like trade with people or whatever. But like clearly, like, you know, you can just buy extra systems yourself. Just do whatever you want. You would like to think they'd fix the RNG. It's down to, yeah, it's probably just like a code, yeah, simple code thing probably. Because I mean, they did change the code for this video game, you know, to do certain things. So I don't know, man. We just gotta wait and see. I think just having online would have been super neat because like you would have authentic Gen 3 Pokemon battles online. Like that would have been like a whole meta of people like doing like competitive battling just for the love of the game, you know, that's not like on like Showdown or something. But for the Cyndaquil, I mean, I've had a bunch of starters that have taken forever, so we'll see. I have 4 systems to play on, so theoretically it should be faster, but I also don't stream like every day anymore, so like, you know, we will see what happens. I mean, I have a lot of time to stream today, so I mean, we're kind of set. Like I can stream for like about 5 hours today. So I mean, that's, you know, a good chunk of time. I know. I saw a thing about Pokopia. See, I don't want to spoil it. I saw a Pokopia thing, and just it made me so happy. I was like, eventually I'll play it. What is interesting though is like a lot of like people that didn't play a lot of Pokemon are playing Pokopia and they don't know the Pokemon. So that was kind of neat, seeing people's reactions to Pokemon, and like they're like super authentic reactions, but because they just don't know those Pokemon. So I was like, that's kind of neat. One, 2, 3, 4. It's in 2.5 hours. I know will not be bad, but still, yeah. I mean, just I think you'll be all right. It's kind of out of your control. Like everything you've done work-wise up to that point is what you've done. So it's like, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, for Pokopia, is like, yeah, it's doing really well with like reviews and stuff. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's so many things. Dude, I literally got the Final Fantasy VII remake and I haven't played it yet. That's not the time, man. Now I do though. Like now that like we have this whole like stuff set up, I'll be able to kind of like, you know, do a little bit like this and that. Same, I've never played Final Fantasy VII. Same, never played it. That's like the fun of having my Switch too. I'm just getting a bunch of fun games I've never played. Because I don't have like a PlayStation 5 or a Xbox. Well, like current gen. I have my Xbox 360. Yeah, thanks HP. We're trying. 1, 2, 3, 4. All we can do is try and check these starters and see what happens, you know? Oh, I was timid. Why? I mean, I played Final Fantasy 14, but that's the MMO. It's a little different. You know what I mean? It's a little different. Technically, my first introduction to Final Fantasy was Kingdom Hearts. Because I didn't know who, I had no idea, like, I like vaguely knew who Cloud was, but like, you know, I never played Final Fantasy VII. Obviously now I know who Cloud is and everybody, but you know, it's different when like you've actually played the games, you know? You're almost halfway there. 234. Yeah, thanks DMG Solo. Thanks. How you doing? Ooh, a vacation. What are you doing? Don't mind sharing. Vacation's where I wanna be. Finding all the Pokemon is where I wanna see? No, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't sound good. No. 3, 4. Awesome. Any fun plans while you're there, or is it just like a fun little getaway? Besides Pokemon, technically I could do like a 4 times like Temtem setup, which is basically like more shiny hunting, but just in Temtem. But they call them Lumas. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I probably wouldn't do that for a while. Like I'm just kind of focused on just Pokemon right now. One project at a time. I want you to look at it. There you go. Oh, you going with some friends? Sick. There you go. That'd be fun. Probably like 200 resets. Gotcha. I think the best part about these games being on the Switch 1 and 2 is the fact that you can like save clips. So if you actually find a shiny, you can like actually save the clip and like use it for whatever, right? Like you don't need a capture card just to, you know, get like a small recording of your shiny. No, we are playing this on all Nintendo hardware. Switch 1 and 2. Nope. I know, same. It's kind of funny how like this was something I was trying to do a few years ago, and like now we're basically doing it all over again. Even though I didn't really get far, but But this is literally like what I wanted to do in my GameCube setup. So. But the fun part though is that like eventually I could do like 4 times Coliseum and XD because you can't. There's no Pokemon Home support for those games on Switch 2. So like theoretically my like 4 GameCube setup is actually going to be, you know, useful whenever I want to use it. So. But those video games are just as expensive as like buying a Switch 1 and 2. It's like, ah. It would be cool if they had like a collection for Coliseum and XD, like a standalone thing. So like you could get the games if you pay for the, you know, online stuff. It's just the connectivity to like, it just seems weird to like have like those games on a Switch 2 and then you have these games on a Switch 2 and then like they cannot like connect at all. It just seems weird. Like it seems so simple to just like check for your save data, Firered, Leafgreen, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and like, you know what I mean? It's just, it works. It's the same problem with like Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. Like I don't understand why like Gen 1 and 2 is not on Switch 1 and 2. Because then you could, you know, use your Pokemon on those games. And then you get to play it in like full HD and whatnot, so. I don't know. Like they do some things right and then some things wrong. Oh, you're backing up your GBA games? Nice. That's like it's great to have something like that. Back up your save files and all that stuff. Yeah, hopefully we have Mew. When they release Emerald, like the same thing with this game with like Deoxys and all the other legendaries. You would assume so, right? It's just a matter of it's really just a matter of when. You know, when do they put these games, well, the other Gen 3 games on the Switch 1 and 2? Because like these games are still number 1 and number 2 on the marketplace, on the eShop. Like they have not moved. It's been like what, I think like 2 weeks now, I think, right? Just about, or going to be like. Because there's been some like massive, you know, Switch 1 and, well, mainly Switch 2 games that came out, and like those are not topping. Well, technically, Pokopia is a Switch 2 only game, so it's like really right now Pokemon is just crushing it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like literally the best selling games on Nintendo Switch 1 and 2 is just Pokemon stuff. You know, like they have a sale for Mario Party Jamboree, and it's like I think it's like $40, 30, $40 for like the Switch 1 version, and like these games are still outselling it. Like that's how you know like Pokemon on Switch is such a big deal. 3, 4. They've been all right. Yeah, I think we'll get Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald eventually. Nope. Yeah, Deoxys is confirmed. No, we're just talking about like Mew and Emerald. So like you would think if they did it for Deoxys, they would do the same thing for Mew. Because people would literally buy Emerald just for that. Let alone people just like Pokemon Emerald anyway. But like so many people would buy it. I know, right? If it's available, it'd be kind of nice. Dude, Zoe is just super happy right now. Especially if they're only $20 still, like, crazy. Hi, Zoe. Girl. I'm gonna turn off my monitor. Yeah, so I use a Wavebird controller. So so each system has a Wavebird receiver. So basically I get to control all 4 systems with one controller. Yeah, no, he definitely will. I just don't think the Ruby Sapphire stuff is gonna be anytime soon. It probably would be like later in the year. Are you leaving? What are you doing? No, you don't want to leave. She's just staring at me like, what are you doing? What are you doing, sweetie? You have all this space. Lay down. Shiny Pokemon name, Bob. Nice. Not for me, though. You're a Wavebird controller? Sometimes. Yo, Combat. Oh my gosh. 113-month resub. That's insane. Thank you. Mm-hmm. 7 month. Yeah, it's a long time, man. I've been streaming a long time, man. You got some people that have been subbed a long time on Twitch. It is really weird to do morning streams because I was typically like a night person, but now I kind of have to be a morning person. I'm like 50 now. Cool. Hi. Hi, sweetie. Hi. Hi, Zoe. Are you gonna use my arm as a pillow? Is that what's happening? Is that what we're doing? Oh yeah, I mean, like, you know, truly multi-streaming has really changed a lot of things. Because it's kind of crazy to think that like if I could have streamed on YouTube back then, but there was like no monetization back then really for it. So now it's pretty standard now. Not even just that, just like people weren't really watching streams on YouTube back then. Or like you'd have to be a really popular YouTuber for it to like work, I feel. Yo, we got Dylan with a tier 1 member. Casual 4 years and 3 months of membership. Yeah, thanks for continuing. It's funny. Just a casual 4 years. Ha 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 ha. Cool. You're at work, but literally cannot think of anything but Pokopia. See, that's why like I didn't want to buy it right now. Like I don't. Well, I couldn't buy when it was like when it first came out. Technically, I could have bought it the other day, but like there are no physical copies out in the wild right now, so I don't really want to buy digital because I actually really like the box art. So no, we were playing on a Switch 2 and Switch 1. There's no emulation in that sense. So because there's no speed up, so that's like kind of the tell. Is like, why would you not speed up the soft reset, Steve? It's like physically can't, nor would I. Yeah, it's all digital anyways. Yeah, but like I personally don't mind the key card stuff. I'd rather have that than a digital copy because you technically you could you know, if you don't want those games anymore, you technically can sell it. So it's like somewhat physical in that sense, even though you're still downloading stuff. Oh, gotcha, Nova. Yeah, well, that's because your name's it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense now. Yeah, you have to change your like @ username on YouTube. Yeah, because YouTube now does like the @ names now, not like the I don't know. They changed everything. Why YouTube? Two, three, four. Those are a lot better to read. Yeah, I mean, I think you could just change it. You just have to go to your settings and change your like handle thing on your account. 1 out of 8,192. So not great. Hi, Zoe. But we're playing on 4 games at once, so like theoretically it should be faster. With the space, yeah, you kind of have to keep it all one word, you know. Oh, how it was back then? Yep. Nope. Any thoughts on a lot of people hate the game? I like it. I haven't finished it. I'm like right at like the ending of the video game. I just like haven't played it because I like got a Switch 2 right around that time, and I just like didn't have the time to finish it. And then I started playing other games on my Switch too. So no, I genuinely really liked it. I like have the DLC, but I haven't played the DLC. I mean, to be fair, man, I love Legends Arceus, and like so many people, you know, back then, it's only a few years ago, but like people were like, "Ah, this game's trash," and like now people are like, "Oh my gosh, Legends was so much better! Like it's so much better than CA," and I'm like, just online discourse about video games is really stupid now. So like I genuinely don't care what the like I've said this even years ago. I genuinely don't care what the general public thinks about video games because like a lot of things I typically like most people don't. So it's like I'm not looking for approval from other people or a general consensus of like is this good or bad? It's like I really don't care. If I like it, that's all that matters. I mean, you could try. Just check your account settings and see if you can change it. Like, I generally like Scarlet and Violet. Is there problems with it? Oh yeah, dude. Like the fact that the Switch 2 basically fixed the game is like great, but also like you have to pay all that money to play like the best version of the game. But they also like didn't add a shiny sparkle on the Switch 2 version, which is like silly. But then they fixed that problem in like, you know, Legend Z, so it's like, what are we doing? The inconsistencies of a shiny sparkle in 3D Pokemon is a very interesting problem. Build a picture, but always best to make your own mind up. Exactly. Especially nowadays, dude. Like I feel like people don't have a lot of whimsy anymore because they just want to like blend in or like, I mean, there's definitely reasons for it, but like, I feel like just a lot of people, they're too scared to like things. And you see it a lot on like online discourse, a lot of things, because like, gosh forbid you like something that other people don't, and then people just like criticize you heavily for it. Oops. Okay. Fine. Yeah, no, same. It's something as simple like a shiny sparkle. It's like, why does that have to be the one thing that's inconsistent? Like, why? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet have a $400 patch. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's definitely worth it though. So, like, because if you ever like, you know, if you do make that upgrade to a Switch 2, like, you know, like your Scarlet and Violet video game, you already have, it gets much better. So, and it was free. Because they definitely could have made people pay for that upgrade. Because some of the upgrade stuff you do have to pay for depending on the video game. So the fact that it was free, like, that's good at least. So, you know. Yeah, it was such a weird experience going from Legends Arceus where like they had a shiny sound and a sparkle. It was like very obvious what was going on, and then all of a sudden like we'll just throw it out the window. Track shiny spawns easier. Yeah, I haven't really done a lot of shiny hunting on Switch 2. I want to go for Dunsparce on the Switch 2 because there will be like 6 million of them that spawn. So sorry. I mean, I'm here for the next couple hours. You know, I've only been here like 1 hour. So is the Switch 2 worth it over the Switch 1? Yeah, 100% it is. All of the Switch games, the Switch 1 games play better on the Switch 2. Just for Pokemon, if you just care about Pokemon, like that's a better experience. Like I don't even play in 4K. Like it's like I'm more about like performance versus like high graphics. So like for me, just seeing things load faster, play smoother, that makes the game more fun for me. So like that alone is worth it for the Switch 2, especially if you already play on your Switch 1 like a ton, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but getting a Switch 2 is like a lot of money, so yeah. Yeah, see, that's like the boring part about Scarlet and Violet, though, is that like doing like picnic resets and like you just end up standing around. You don't really like, you're not like adventuring. Like that's what like kills it for me. I wish it was like Legends where you can just like, you're just running around and then like something sparkles and you can stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's like you're still like on an active adventure doing things theoretically while also looking for some sparkles. Oh, the Pelago? Yeah. No, that was good. Yeah. It's like these little things they did with the 3DS games that were really fun, and then they just don't have them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's why I like when people were like, I don't like that, you know, Legend ZA is like a city. It's like, dude, but it's massive though. Like, and like, it's like fun to learn the city. And it's like, but they're like, oh, but the windows, Steve. And I'm like, who cares? I don't know, man. Like, I think like, is it lazy on them to not make better scenery? Sure. But like, does that ruin a playing experience? Not really. I think that's just a huge disconnect from like, I mean, that's literally just me being a millennial versus like a young Gen Z or even like Gen Alpha, is that like I grew up with bad graphics. So to see video games develop into pretty graphical, astounding, beautiful worlds, characters, like that was cool to see in real time. Where nowadays, if you're like, your first video game is like something in like 4K, 60 frames a second, like, well, yeah, like going back to something older like this is going to be like, this looks boring because like you're not used to like 2D pixels and like low poly graphics and stuff. Because like I could go play Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on a Nintendo 64 and have a blast. I also could play it on a Switch 1 or 2 and still enjoy it just as much as I did on the 64. It's like, sure, like the 3DS remake has better controls, but like I don't think the video game suffers. Like, it's still a fun experience to play. Do you need a Switch 2 version of Scarlet and Violet? There is no Switch 2 version of Scarlet and Violet. You just update the video game and you're good. There is no like Switch 2 version. So you just have to like, once you get your Switch 2 all set up and like all that stuff, you just update your video game and then it automatically will do it. You'll notice it right away. You can't miss it. You're gonna be like, wow, this is like 60 frames a second. And you're like, whoa. Yeah, no, yeah, because it was flying around on Latios and Latios. Right. Which was peak. There is a Switch 2 version of ZA, correct. That you would have to purchase and or the upgrade pack. So if you already have the game on Switch 1, you could just buy like the upgrade and then you'd be good. Because then you get the better performance. But like, again, you don't need it. But you'll definitely notice a quality difference when you play like the Switch 1 version of ZA on a Switch 2. Like, it truly just makes the game look and play so much better when you get the upgrade. But you don't have to do it, you know. But if you're gonna play like a ton of Pokemon, might as well. I know, right? I had the same thing that happened when I was doing these resets, you know, on the original hardware, but like they just tend to show up a bunch. It's kind of crazy. I'm surprised there isn't like a Switch 2 version of like Mario Odyssey. Or just like a lot of Mario games. But like, again, they may be doing that soon to promote the movie. Because they're already like having the Mario like movie like toys and stuff out. I've seen plushies, figurines. So like they could do a bunch of stuff to celebrate Mario. Because I know there's a lot of like Mario games that are on sale right now. I was very tempted to pick up. I've never played Mario Odyssey. I've never played it. I've had to switch for the entirety of its life cycle. I never played Mario Odyssey. But to be fair, I haven't played a lot of 3D Mario. To be fair. Never played Galaxy. I played like maybe the first like hour of Mario Galaxy. Never played Mario Galaxy 2. I've ever really completed 64 and Sunshine. Maybe one day I'll play Peak. I don't think it's the worst game ever. It's just more of a perspective thing. Like it's not meant to replace Pokemon X and Y. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's basically Legends Arceus without having to load into like different spots. It's just one massive world. I mean, that's gonna be the thing about a lot of Pokemon games, though. Like, not every Pokemon game is gonna have them all, and like some of them are just gonna have only so many, just because of like whatever they're trying to do with that video game, which honestly is fine to me. Shiny odds for these games been a long time. When I say it's still full odds if you just do random encounters. Yeah, no, for Dex Nav boosting, it's only when you Dex Nav. So if you have like a maxed out search level on the Dex Nav, that will do nothing for random encounters. It's only a Dex Naving boost. So like if a random Dex Nav showed up and you encounter it, well, then it's a boosted encounter. But if you're literally only doing random encounters, then it's just full odds. Or shiny charm odds, if you have a shiny charm. So. And that's fair. Like, it's okay to be disappointed about, you know, if you thought the game wasn't going to be what you wanted it to be. 1, 2, 3, 4. I genuinely think there's a Pokemon game on the Switch 1 and now going to Switch 2 that's someone's favorite. Like that's like their jam, like something that's just fun. I don't think you're meant to like everything, but I personally just genuinely like most Pokemon games. Wanted to avoid, yeah, just avoid Dex Nav and you're good. Technically you could do Pokemon Hordes and like that's still technically full odds. Oh, I mean, same. I mean, I love Kalos, and the fact that we don't get to revisit any of the towns or see anything is kind of a bummer. But like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, with like Pokopia, there's only like 300 Pokemon, right? And to me, that's fine. She like wants to leave, but then doesn't want to leave. Silly cat. Oh. I don't know what she's doing. I've never had a double shiny from Pokemon Hordes. Never happened. Could you imagine though if like Pokopia had all 1,000 Pokemon? That'd be so insane. They have all 1,000 Pokemon, all the different forms, and people still complain. I just don't like this Pokemon game. It's just stupid. Like I could totally see it. They have every single like, oh, you can't transfer the Pokemon out of Pokopia. Like, why am I paying all this money? Yeah, dude, I'm honestly pretty bummed about that, especially the fact because like you're literally just in the city, and the fact that you can't like there was no rollerblades was kind of crazy to me. I was like, that seems like such a missed opportunity. So you're telling me I'm stuck in Lumio City and I don't get rollerblades? I don't like that. That's a little weird. It doesn't have shiny Pokemon. I don't think it needs it. They could totally do a shiny patch or like a DLC, but I genuinely like the fact that they don't. Because like just looking at the stuff I have seen about it, it looks awesome. Yeah, running around definitely takes time, but I feel like that's not like a bad thing though, in the grand scheme of things. Like sometimes it's okay to like just explore things at a slower pace, but again, because if we had like fast travel in that video game, like with like some type of like Pokemon mount, like that would kind of be a little too fast. Who don't really enjoy Animal Crossing. Yeah, and that's fair. Or like, it's kind of Minecraft too. It's a little bit of everything, honestly. I don't know, man. It's not my obligation to make people like video games. I just generally like video games and like talking about it. Whether you like things similar to me or not is up to you. Or, you know what I mean? Like, you regret buying it? No, no. How come? It's just not for you. That's fair. That's totally fair, man. Like I said, it's not for everybody, you know. I'm not defending Pokemon ZA. I mean, every Pokemon game theoretically has had cut content. I mean, I haven't even finished the game. I haven't even played the DLC yet, so I don't even know what the full experience is like because I haven't done it. I just liked what I played. You had a shiny Charmander yesterday? Oh, did you? Sick. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do 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 do. You just got here? What's happening? That seems pretty interesting though, lore-wise. Yeah. No, for sure it does. I'm trying to like avoid as much spoilers as possible, because like I don't know when I'll be playing it, but I got my shiny hunting that'll keep me very busy, obviously. One, 2, 3, 4. Life, existential crisis, the usual stuff. Yeah, I get you. I understand. Work, bills, sleep, you know. Two, three, four. Okay, bye, Zoe. Oops. Nah, I wouldn't. Nah, don't worry about Nova. I don't have the time to play it. So I'd rather just buy it when I have the time. You know what I mean? Like this is like, I think as of right now, like this week, I think I'll only be able to stream like twice. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I would stream it or just play it in my free time. Like, I don't really know what I would do with it. So I'd rather just not spend the money. Plus, I don't want it digital either. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I want the actual, like, somewhat physical copy. And, like, those are, like, sold out at the moment, so. If I was doing, if I was doing was still just content creation, like, absolutely. I'd be like, yeah, if I could play Pokopia tomorrow. That's the only downside of like having like regular job is that like there's more money, but then there's less time to do stuff you like. So it's like fun. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's just the catch-22. I mean, is that like, it's all a money thing. Like, if I was making like oodles of boodles of money from content creation, like, absolutely, I would just do this. But like, that's not the case. Yeah. I mean, technically, I don't make a livable wage. Like, it's only livable for me because of the fact of I don't have a car. I don't pay car insurance. Like, I could take the bus if I want, right? Like, there's a lot of normal things that I don't pay for. And, like, that's how it's somewhat livable. And also, like, we split rent half and half. And, like, we split a lot of the bills, or, like, someone covers this or that. But, like, if I purely was just paying for the rent, like, there's no way. Like, 3 of my paychecks would just be rent. Like, that's actually so insane. I mean, I could, but also I haven't played it, Nova. So like, I don't want spoilers. Trying, like, trust me, I definitely want to deep dive into Pokopia, but I'm also like, I don't want to know anything. Because like, I get the hyper focus on it, you know. There's all the co-op stuff, and then you're like, oh, this is pretty though. Oh, this is cool. One, 2, 3, 4. Just your opinion. No, I get you. Yeah, just like the brand new, like even buying a used car right now is like thousands of dollars instead of like a couple hundred. Like, it's just the concept of money right now is just so weird. Pog. Nice. The holy Pog. Summons the shiny. What's up, Evan? Hope. Neither do I. The few times I've been at family functions, every single old person will say the same stupid thing. These young people don't want to work. And then I tell them the real facts of these companies don't want to hire people. Because they're like, oh no, I have to pay them. Like, I'm telling you, these companies hate the fact that they have to pay people to do things so that they make more money. Like, we've lost the plot. Like, they actually hate it so much they have to pay people. Like I had this thought the other day. I'm like, I'm totally convinced that my parents' generation and probably like older Gen X, they lived the lifestyles they did and had the economy that they did just so they could have a ton of kids. And then by the time all their kids grew up, they basically were like, yeah, no, that's gone. Because it's like, I don't get how they don't get it. It's like, why don't you just buy a house? It's like, no. Even if I had the money to buy a house, I don't even want to buy a house. Because you don't really ever own it. Because you got to pay property taxes. You got to get like more insurance. Like there's just so much more you got to pay for. I'm like, with what money? We worked hard for our things. Did you though? It's like, is it Friday yet? You got a swollen eye from allergies? Oh gosh, that's awful. Yeah, dude, like literally my oldest sister, she has a house because like her like husband makes good money and like so does she, but they also had help getting their like house the first time. So then when they got their better house, you know, years later or whatever, 1, 2, 3, 4, like they were able to kind of flip that one house and get the better one. You know what I mean? Like it's just right time, right place. So nothing against them. Like, I mean, like, you know, I love their place is, you know, phenomenal, but it's like, it's just the concept of owning a home, especially like me in my 30s now. I'm like, I just don't care. It's a weird concept. Like, cause like you'd think you'd want to own a home, but like you don't really own it. Like not really. Let's just casually drop $100,000 on a house of money we don't have. Exactly. We really own anything? We really don't nowadays, man. They really don't want people to own anything. Like they want everything to be a subscription service. Like they want to change the price on everything that's a subscription service. They want to make it so miserable to cancel. Some things it's super easy to cancel, other things not so much. It's like why? It doesn't need to be this stupid. Dude, not like fast food's not even like good fast food anymore because that costs $1 million now. Like if I was buying fast food all the time, dude, there's no way. And paying bills and paying rent, like no, dude. There was a time though. Vibes. I mean, I believe it. It could be today. We could maybe one of the shinies today. I don't know. Gym memberships are terrible. Like the one, like I canceled my dude. Listen to this. So when I canceled my gym membership in, it was like late 2023. Yeah, so like because I moved, like I literally called them and I was like, hey, I moved. I do not live by your gym anymore. Like I would like to cancel my membership. And they literally told me no, can't do that. And I was like, well, but like my membership is ending. Like it was like an annual thing. And like you paid monthly and you were on like a year thing. You were locked in for a year for the price or whatever. And they literally told me that I couldn't cancel it because there are other locations nearby that I could go to. But I was like, but I don't want to do that. I was like, I literally went to your guys' gym because it was 24/7. It was very convenient. Like I really liked it, but I don't live there anymore. And they basically told me I couldn't cancel because like there are other locations that were around my new place or whatever. That was basically the gist of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So long story short, I had to go all the way back to my old place to basically go to that gym in person and cancel it. And even when I did that, they looked at me crazy. They're like, why do you want to cancel? I don't live near here. I'm like 30 plus minutes away. Like, I'm not driving. I didn't even drive to the gym in the first place. I walked. It is crazy. Like, they looked at me like why would you want to cancel? Like, this is the best gym ever. I was like, I just don't live nearby. And they're like, but so yeah, so I finally was able to do it. And of course they had it in writing, like, you know, it had like a cancellation paper or whatever. I like couldn't believe it. I was like, why is it so difficult to cancel? Even if I didn't even move, I don't want to pay for it anymore. Like, hey, the 1 year's up, I'm good. Like, just leave it be. Nope. Walking's good enough for working out. Yeah, kinda. Like, you have to walk a lot. I do. Nowadays, I do. But yeah, dude, like, yeah, they just wanted that membership money. It's so crazy. Dude, Crunchyroll has been insane. They've been emailing me all the time. They're like, hey, we miss you. Like, oh, there's all this anime. Do you want to watch it? And I'm like, kinda, but I'm also like, I don't want to pay if I don't have the time to watch. Like, I'm just like, eh. Like, I think right after I canceled my gym membership, I think in 2024, I think is when they did like a policy change, or I think it was a law or something that like they have to make it super easy to cancel stuff. And I was like, of course that happens after like after the fact. Yeah, no, I mean this is pretty much the main project we're gonna be doing for quite a while. For Firered, Leafgreen. Like this is all I'm pretty much playing Pokemon wise, because yeah, this is like my new favorite thing. It's always been my favorite thing, but yeah. So I get my shiny Rattata instead. Should you continue or move on? I mean, that's really up to you. Sorry, I was on that super long tangent about the gym membership. Oops. One, two, three, four. Hey, thanks for subscribing. Hey, Cat. Yeah, I'm streaming in the morning. No, this is all on Nintendo Switch 1 and 2. We have 1 Switch 2 and 3 original Switch consoles. We get to play all the games on a Wavebird controller, so it's all synced up. So everything's on legit hardware. Yes, I bought this game 4 times. Yes, I have 4 systems. This is peak male performance. You clicked 3 times already? Oh, like on your Joy-Con? 2, 3, 4. You could change your button controls on your system. That's kind of like annoying though. Nope. Hey Skull, trying to Bulbasaur, Charmander, shiny the game. I can't see myself leaving the lab for weeks yet. I mean, I'm still here and I haven't found one yet. So the Wavebird controller, if you have the original one, like, because like you can get stuff that's similar to it, but basically these things have a wireless receiver that you plug into your system, but for the Switch you need a GameCube, you know, controller to plug it in, right? And they basically have a channel system. So like basically all 4 controllers are on channel 1. So like basically the same signal is going to all 4 controllers at the same time. So it's like you just need 1 controller, but you need like 4 adapters, or how many like systems you have. So if you have 2 Nintendo Switch consoles, you need 2 receivers and 1 controller. You would also need like an adapter to plug into your Switch while it's, you know, docked. So eventually I'll have a video that will showcase this setup, so I can just be like, go watch the video. Because other people have done it, but like mine's a little, pretty much the same thing, but a little different. Because like my GameCube adapters have a home button on them. So like I could use this setup for this, but I also could use it for Switch Pokemon games as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. These things are like, this is one I just got. I think it was like 10 or 15 bucks a piece. Because you need this and then the wireless, the GameCube, the Wavebird is the most expensive part. There's also like a different, there's a wired option that's like $100, which basically does the same thing. But you'd still need like the adapter to plug into your Switch. But you'd plug in one wired controller, and then you'd have 4 outputs. So there's cheaper alternatives. It's just, you know, it's a very expensive setup to do in the first place. Oh, I can just type it for you. Just hold it up. Yeah, mainly because any GameCube adapter will work, but this one specifically has a home button in the middle. So if you ever wanted to do like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or like Sword and Shield, like that's why you would want this one specifically. Literally for Pokemon. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I'm like so behind this stuff. Okay. You got shiny. It was an alpha? Ooh. No, those are not boosted by Shiny Charm, no. Those the fossils are full odds in ZA. Yeah, I think those were like 10, 15 bucks. I just can't recommend the other option, which is the cheaper option, which is like everything is wired. Because like buying one Wavebird and then the multiple receivers, like that's gonna cost you a lot of money. And then also you don't know if the actual condition of like the wireless receivers are any good, because they could just be like really bad because of, you know, time in condition or whatever. Yeah, so I have a multi HDMI viewer. So basically all 4 Switch systems are plugged into one thing and then they output to my capture card. So if I want to, I can switch. So with like the multi, so if you've ever been to like a sports bar, you know how they have like multiple TVs on like multiple like different things on one TV. That's basically what I'm doing, but with Pokemon. So if I want to, I can at any point just do this, right? I could just focus on one screen, but now we can just do the 4. So it's pretty sick, man. Yeah, I remember. Technology. Yeah, so it's just one capture card though, but it's the HDMI multi-viewer is how you're able to basically save on parts, because you don't have to have 4 separate capture cards. It's literally just the one capture card. So I have a video that explains it, but it's my older setup that I did with this before I got like the HDMI multi-viewer thing. So like eventually when I have the extra time, like I'll have nice pictures and graphics that I'll make so that it'll really kind of simplify the setup so people can understand how to do it. Because it's really fascinating. It's just, you know, a lot of money, but it's definitely worth it if you like Pokemon. Leveling taking too long, is it? So capture card is like not overly expensive to get nowadays. There's like so many of them. Welcome back, Dreadful. Squidward. Future. I'm not a Krusty Krab. It is expensive being a gamer. Kinda. I feel like nowadays not so much. Like there truly is a ton of value on the Switch 1, but like if you have like an obsession like shiny hunting, like, well, yeah, like do I have to have 4 systems? No. Do I want to have something like this? Yeah. Do I have my own adult money? Yeah. Do we still need a modded DS to be able to screen share them? Yeah, you need a 3DS capture card to do that. Yeah, unfortunately. If you want like the best quality, you'd want to get a 3DS capture card. And that's only like 200 bucks, but you also have to have the system, which is also pretty pricey, unfortunately. They don't make brand new 3DSs anymore, and like the 3DS in general is kind of hard to get these days because like everybody wants a 3DS. It's kind of crazy how everybody wants Nintendo products. And like Sony's really not doing that great, and the Xbox is like doing nothing at this point. They're like, we're gonna make a new system. Like, no, like I don't care about a PlayStation 6 or a new Xbox. What are your games? What are you doing with the games? Like, what are you doing? Nintendo's like, yeah, if you liked playing this game on Switch 1, here's a free update on Switch 2, or you pay a couple bucks and get an upgrade, or you pay more money because there's more new content. Like, you don't have to buy the upgrades. It's just like, if you have a Switch 2, like, for some games, like, you can get a better experience because some games have free updates or paid ones or whatever. Like, kind of crazy. Yeah, it was Project Helix is what they called it, right? Oh, they're doing Victory Road stuff. Gotcha. What's going on, Kendall? It's happening. One, two, three, four. You know, we're all right. We're just in here about like an hour and a half. I haven't found anything yet, you know, so we're trying. We're getting pretty close to 2,000, so that's something, I guess. I think about this all the time. I'm like, Sony and Xbox's problem is that they truly just need to double down on like the gaming experience and what makes playing video games fun. Like what was it? Sony's doing a thing where like they're doing dynamic pricing depending on your account. I was like, that's so insane. They're like, oh, you don't play a lot of video games? Here's an extra discount. It's like just put the game on discount just because. Like, to me, it's crazy that I feel like Nintendo's the one that's doing the most when, like, Sony and Xbox literally could be doing just the same, but, like, they're not. Miss X and Y Shine Hunting days. I mean, I still do it. I definitely would like to, but this is definitely my huge obsession at the moment. I gotta pay off them credit cards because I didn't really think everything was gonna work out, but then it did, and I was like, well, see, I reviewed the Prime sub. Yo, thank you. Those days were like 10 years ago. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? It's weird to think about. Yeah, pretty much. That's what drives me insane about people complaining about Firered, Leafgreen. Like, do you know how insane it is to have a main series Pokemon video game that has a ton of content that will keep you busy for a very long time, and it's only 20 bucks. Like, that's unheard of right now in video games. Like, yeah, there's Pokemon Home support's not ready. There's no online trading. Like, there's problems, you could say, from like the jump, but like 20 bucks to play a peak Pokemon game is kind of crazy. Like, oh, what other Pokemon video games out there? Oh, they're $60 to $70. Yeah, I'll take the 20, please, thanks. Like, it's so crazy. We got Twitching with the Masters tier. My gosh, 53 months. Like, if 20 bucks is too expensive, I get it. Like, everything's expensive, but like, when you compare this to paying $60, $70, right, for like a brand new Pokemon game, like, you can't say this is not a somewhat of a deal. Like, especially if you've never played these games before, like, oh my. And this is the first time they've ever re-released them, ever. So, like, the fact that they're only $20 is like, this kind of nice. I chain fishing, yeah. It's weird to me that fishing is kind of just like gone. Like, I hope they bring it back in Gen 10 because there's so much water, and like it'd be nice to just randomly go fishing wherever. I did get another Switch. I did. I replaced the one that was having issues, and then I was able to get a fourth one. So technically I have 5, but the 5th one is kind of, I don't know, man. It was like my original Switch, and it's just, it's been used a lot, thousands of hours, probably like 10,000 plus hours in that one system, honestly. OG Red and Blue on the Switch too. I think so. I think eventually they will. I don't see why they wouldn't. Like literally I think about this all the time, because like literally these games being on the Switch 1, specifically Switch 1, will keep the Nintendo Switch relevant for so much longer than it needs to be. Like, yeah, obviously they're gonna make better games and like more interesting brand new things for the Switch 2, but like literally if they put as much Pokemon on the Switch 1 and 2, like the Switch family is gonna just exist for a long time. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like the fact that I went to a Best Buy the other day and like Nintendo pretty much dominated the entire like gaming section is kind of crazy. Like Sony didn't have a ton, Xbox barely has anything, and then it's just like Nintendo and accessories and like crazy. What's the most I can put on one screen? At the moment, just 4. I technically could do 5, but that Switch system needs repairs before I start actively using it. Yeah, the event Pokemon, yeah. So we'll go for Deoxys and the other legendaries and stuff, but that's like way in the future. I mean, a year and a half is a long time to save up money for a Switch 2. Even if you're putting away like $5-10 bucks a week, or like even a month, like it's possible. I didn't think I'd have the setup I have now. What's going on, Hero? What's happening? No, it's not overheating. Like the back plate is broken. I think the battery is starting to expand. And it's just a really old Switch 1 that's, you know, I've just used it a lot. So there's like missing screws. So yeah, so I'm only using one controller to press all of the play all the games. Theoretically, I could use the 5th one, but like I'd rather not. I'd rather wait to fix it first. Because if any other problems happen, like the save data is stuck on that Switch. So if that Switch like falls apart because like the battery goes bad or something else happens to it, then like I lose all of that save data. So I'd rather have like a more like refurbished system, basically, before I start putting like hundreds of hours into it again. You know what I mean? No, I think 5 would be fine. I would just have to redesign the screen. I think 5 would be like the most I would ever do, because I'd have to plug in the 5th console to like my 2nd capture card, and I feel like at that point like that would be okay. I theoretically could have 8 systems, but shh. I'm not made of money like that. Like so much of my like Switch setup is because of like late Christmas money, just holiday birthday money, credit card stuff. I mean, it's a combination of but a lot of it was like gift cards and stuff that I had been like just putting off to the side, waiting to buy a lot of stuff. But like theoretically, I could do 8 systems at once, because I could buy another multi-viewer, have 4 systems plugged into that multi-viewer, and then we'd have 8 systems going at the same time. But then I would have to have like a different, you know, I'd have to get more Wavebird receivers, or like another way to multi-control stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a way, but like this is gonna cost a lot of money. I'm like perfectly cool with the 4. Like I'd rather like get a new computer first before I even think about getting like another 4 Switch setup. No, you can't take out the SD card. No, because the memory is for Pokemon games, it's saved to the system memory. That's the problem. It's the same problem with Animal Crossing. Like you have to system transfer that stuff. So I had to system transfer my one Pokemon Leafgreen to my like replacement Switch so I could just keep the save data that I did start on one of my like extra playthroughs. So what's going on, Bobby? That's the catch-22 about like the Pokemon games, Animal Crossing. Like it's all tied to the system memory. It's like that's the problem. So if you get a Switch 2 with all the games, will go on my Switch 2. Yeah. So when you get a Switch 2, you can system transfer your entire like Switch 1 to your Switch 2. You can literally just basically copy paste. Like it's a really easy step-by-step process. Like you system transfer everything. You sign in with your Nintendo account because it should have like a backup of all your saves. If it's like a lot of Pokemon and like Animal Crossing, you physically have to do the system transfer. So it basically takes that save data and pushes it to the Switch 2. So it stays on that system permanently. And then once you do like the first part, then the second part is like, do you have like a micro SD express card? Like put that in. Well, you put your original, like if you have like an SD card on your Switch 1, you put that in your Switch 2 and you'll basically dump all that stuff on your Switch 2. And then you can put in like the express one and you can kind of just move stuff around. It's really easy to do. And it surprisingly doesn't take a lot of time. But if you have a lot of like downloaded video games, then you have to basically download those video games once your Switch 2 is like set up, which will take a long time. But like the initial startup and transfer process is like fairly quick, I would say. I didn't really like suffer with mine, so. No, actually, Misha is actually on our like super tall cat tree sleeping, and then Zoe was here and then she left, surprisingly. So I have no cats at the moment. I can see Misha though. I know she's sleeping. My cats be sleeping. Took no real time. Yeah, it's mainly if you have a lot of like, you know, downloaded video games, then you have to like download everything again, and like that kind of, you know, is no fun. But on the Switch 2, on the dock, they have a Ethernet cable, so you can plug it in wired. So if you want to download stuff faster, that would be the best way to do it. That's the best part about like the Switch 2 dock, is they have an Ethernet port. Sometimes, I mean, there's times at our old place that like the cats didn't want to hang out with me, but then eventually they would, you know, show up. What's Dad doing? What are you doing? Playing video games. Oh, whoops. See, this is only downside. Sometimes the stuff gets out of sync. 1, 2, 3, 4. It happens. Nope. I just love Pokemon, man. Like, a lot of the reason why people got a Switch 1 to begin with was because of Pokemon, you know? Now the Switch 2 is getting more and more Pokemon, so it's like, just start saving up, man. It's not even just, like, the Switch 1 definitely feels like a Pokemon machine, but, like, the Switch 2 generally feels like an everything console, which is awesome. Like, the Switch 1 still plays stuff just fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a bad console to have. Favorite Pokemon, there's so many. There's just so many. So many. Umbreon, Rowlet, Charmander, Jolteon. Pretty much all the Eevee evolutions. Like, they're all sick. Still surprised we don't have another evolution. It's kind of crazy. Cool. Yeah, you just can't transfer anything out of it, which kind of like ruins the experience, especially for like the later stuff. Because like then getting those like Gen 2 Pokemon from like the battle tower thingy is kind of like pointless because like they're just stuck there. So it's like fun for your for that casual playthrough, but like all the post-game content is kind of not worth it because it's like it's a grind. It's gonna take you a long time to do like those 100 battles or whatever. It is Pokemon Crystal, yes. It is the only physical copy I have of an older Pokemon game, like in the original box. It's the only one I got. I know, Gen 6 was Salvion. That was 13 years ago, dude. Like, we haven't had a brand new Eevee evolution in 13 years. That's crazy. And technically, we won't have another one until maybe 14 years later because Gen 10 comes out in 2027. That's crazy. And then we may not even get a new evolution next year. Like, that's crazy. Man, it's 13 years ago. I started streaming 13 years ago. Technically, no. It was 12 because I started in 2014. I started early 2014. We're all just old now. Ancient. Honestly, man, this is probably the healthiest I've ever felt in my life, though. But that's because I'm like super active now, so. But like, just having a walkable city is kind of nice. I wish everybody had it, because I truly just like, it's like those really simple, stupid little things like, I want a snack. Oh, I'll take a quick 3-minute walk to go grab a snack. Or like, oh, I want to go get a pizza. Oh, there's a pizza place within a 5-minute walk. Like, truly, like, the fact that our ecosystem is so car-centric is honestly so stupid. Like, it's cool that people can have cars and you can just drive wherever you want to go, right? But like, being able to walk everywhere is really nice too. So it's like crazy. Yeah, that's the same cat. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's been so many like fan-made Eevee evolutions. Well, that was the one reason I think that they didn't make an Eevee evolution is because so many fans made too many good concepts. They probably didn't want to like steal. I know. Like technically my last place was kind of walkable, but like it was more like the closest thing was like 10 minutes away. Like you could still do it, but like it's, and it takes like 3 to 5, like not even minutes, sometimes less than that. Like it's crazy. Just, it's life changing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus everything is like a scam. Gotta have insurance for this, gotta have insurance for that. Gotta pay an insane car bill every month, and like used cars are so expensive. We talked about this earlier, but it's just everything's a scam. you mean you have to work 30-40 hours a week, and like that for some people does not pay for just rent? on top of the fact that they have to buy into the whole having a car, having all kinds of insurances and blah blah blah, just to wake up every day. It's like it's kind of no, it's kind of stupid. And you don't have free healthcare on top of it. Like, ugh. I think that's honestly like the craziest thing that like that sticks out from all my years like streaming, and then people all across the world watch me and they're like, you don't have free healthcare? I'm like, no. They're like, well, what do you do? Debt. Or you don't go and you suffer and it's like miserable. Luckily, fingers crossed, like I haven't had any major problems, but like it definitely runs in my family, so like hopefully we'll have insurance sometime soon. No, not the dogs making a mess. No. Just don't get sick or hurt. Yeah, just don't ever have a problem ever and you'll be okay. Dude, gas is about to be so expensive, and like I'll never have to pay for that. Ever. The only time I pay for gas is when I give people gas money. Like, oh, thanks for driving around. Here's money. Like, that's it. Yes, we're on 4 consoles. We have a GameCube Wavebird controller. So there's a receiver for the Wavebird for each system. So there's 4 GameCube adapters plugged into each Switch dock. They're all in the same channel for the Wavebird receiver, so that's how we're able to do all this. Eventually I will have a video that explains it in great detail, but this is day 1 of having the quad set up, so maybe later this month I'll have the time, maybe. Yeah, no problem. No, it's fun to talk about. It's just if I had a video, it'd just be very, very easy to explain it. And then you'd be like, oh, that makes sense. And then you realize like how much money that is in the grand scheme of things. Like, that's insane. But it's like, this has been like a thing I've been building up for a long time. So. That's crazy. That's so much money. Can afford to give healthcare to citizens. Yeah, yeah. Like, people like to work. Like, some people genuinely like to work because for most people, it's a very social thing. So, like, the least you could do is make sure that they're not sick so that they can keep showing up to work. You know, it's just great. It's like the problem is so simple. They're like, what if the entryway to getting proper healthcare was just a part of the thing that everybody pays anyway? Makes no sense. You could be redeveloping your cities right now. You messed up. No sick days. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. That's all it did. Don't even get me started on that, dude. But these young people, they don't want to work anymore. It's like, I mean, genuinely, I don't want to work, but like, you gotta do what you gotta do. Even this is work, right? Like, yeah, it's my hobby. It's something I'm passionate about, but like, it's still work, right? Because playing a video game is just a hobby, but like for what I'm doing, it's like another job, you know? Because you actively have to participate, you actively have to talk to people, you have to keep the flow going. Like if people want to actually watch this and it's worth my time, I actively have to care about what I'm doing, but I genuinely do actively care. So to me, it's very easy. I just can't do it as much as I would like to do it, right? How they just changed their morals for the country there. Yeah, it's weird. One, two, three, four. If you don't want to have kids, everybody looks at you like you're crazy. And I'm like, do you know how expensive it is just to live by just yourself? Like, you have to have like double, triple, quadruple that for a child. Like, what? Like, it's so crazy that people like that's like the first like topic point, and people are just like, but you know, no. Like, the amount of money like my sister has to like invest in my nephew and childcare, daycare, school, like just that, you know, it all adds up. Money, 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 money. What's going on? I think it's like Kazoo, I think. Happening. I'm honestly surprised I haven't gotten that question. So how did you have 4 systems, Steve? That's a lot of money. Well, I do not have child. My money goes into the things I actually want. Kinda. I just like Charmander, so the extra video game is looking for Charmander. That could change if we get one shiny Charmander, right? But like, this is like the first day of this, so it really just depends. No, so these are 4 separate playthroughs. So 3 of the 4, one's gonna have Charmander, one's gonna have Bulbasaur, one will have Squirtle. The 4th one, I'm thinking it's gonna kind of just be whatever. I don't know if I want to have an extra shiny starter. I kind of don't. I kind of want to just use the 4th video game as just an extra way to make a different, like a non-starter team. Because then basically, like, in theory, it's just a shiny playthrough that has 4 separate teams, 4 separate journeys. So then it makes 4 different videos. Like, that's kind of the idea. But like, you're just watching it live, right? Like, you're watching the shiny hunting of it live, right? Ever continue the X and Y stuff? I finished one of them. I finished the full odds one. The Fennekin one I never finished. I definitely would like to. I just never made the video. There's so many videos I've never made for a lot of projects I did finish. Just like, it's so much happened last year, and like, making videos was not on my to-do list. Surviving was, unfortunately. No, I mean, they're genuine questions. I mean, it's just, it's what it is, man. I had to make lots of important life decisions, and unfortunately my time just got taken away from content stuff. So I'm sure people are. I mean, that's a valid thing to be upset about. I think shiny hunting would have been something that like could be like something you do later in the video game, or could be there's always there, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's like the worst thing in the world. Yeah, that's like the catch-22. Exactly. We're set now. Like we have the 4 systems. We can do this whenever I want. Like it's great. But like the general public's not into shiny hunting. Like, yeah, people like shiny hunting, but like I still view shiny hunting as such a niche thing. Like, do people casually get into shiny hunting? Yeah, but you have to be obsessed with shiny Pokemon to actively do it. And like, I don't think that is the majority of most Pokemon. Like, I would argue that I've said this for a long time. I would say most people are more interested in Nuzlocke than they are shiny hunting or like a challenge run, right? Like shiny hunting, like you really gotta like it. And for most people, they don't. And that's okay. My brain just allows me to do this all day long and not be bored. That's my superpower. Oop. 2,000. Oop. We've done so many encounters, the numbers off screen. My superpower is ADHD and hyperfixation. Whoopee! Nope. I just don't think Pokopia is meant to be like a collectathon. Like it's its own thing. Like I think that's just the thing about Pokemon, like more like spin-off. Like truly Pokopia is like a spin-off game. Like it's not meant to be a main series game. Autism hyperfixation. Dude, I honestly can't like I don't think my stuff is one thing. Like I don't think it's like the autism of my brain or the ADHD. It's literally a mixture of like the autism, the ADHD, and the OCD all combined to make my brain what it is. Because I don't think there's like more or less of each kind of thing. It's just how my brain works. Because they all have so many overlapping things. But like how I understand how my brain works and how I know myself, like there's just different things that happen with different things, right? I think that's the crazier part of just getting older, is just realizing like it's really just not a one thing. It's really just a bunch of things. Yeah. No. Okay. Fixed it. Exactly. I'm just myself. And in turn, I listen to them yap about their hyperfixations. It's a beautiful. No, it truly is a beautiful thing. Mm-hmm. Hyperfixations are how I get through my life. I mean, pretty much same. Finally got everything cleaned up. You did it. "2012, I remember that year." You're just hoping you get a shiny Bulbasaur. I still think it's gonna be Squirtle, man. I still think it's gonna be Squirtle. Probably take a quick break soon. Probably. Is that Bowser? What's happening, buddy? 2020. Oh my gosh, if we get the shiny, oh no. Okay, it's not cursed. What's happening? What's happening? Welcome on in. Dude, I'm so dyslexic, man. Trying to read some people's names like just makes my brain hurt. Like, I think I'm right. I don't know if it's the reading part or it's the talking it out loud's the problem. And sometimes it's both. Sometimes like I can read things just fine, but then like speaking it's a whole another problem. But like sometimes it is just the one, right? My entire life is having all kinds of issues and not having them addressed until I was an adult, because no one cared. You know, Steve, 5 to 10 hour work days so you can afford Pokemon cards and tattoos. I mean, same, just kind of different. I really want to get into collecting Pokemon cards again, but like, it's trying to just get like a couple packs is like so annoying. So I'm just like, I'll wait until I have less bills and things to pay off. Because I generally like Pokemon cards, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get them. You know what I mean? I did see the new set with like the Dragonite ETB. It was like $100 at GameStop, and I was like, I'm pretty sure they're upselling that ETB. I was like, I'm not paying $100 for an ETB. Like, that used to be a booster box, man. Like, I remember paying like $80 for 32 packs. Like, ETBs are at least like 40, 50, you know, like, it's gross. I know that Charizard set they were selling it for like 200 and it was like 100. It was crazy. GameStop, power to the players. But I'm like, why are you overcharging Pokemon cards? Like, are you doing okay? No? So people that don't know any better. No, truly, because like the fact that like that one ETB is like $100 at GameStop is crazy. Like, no, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, because I haven't bought Pokemon cards in a long time, but I know what the prices used to be, and there's the fact of an ETB being $100, just like, no, like that's not worth $100. Like, crazy. What's up, Pink? One out of 8,192. So we're not even halfway to odds. Getting closer though. There you go. Yeah, thanks. We're trying. Trying. Like, it's super weird to just like do kind of like window shopping and like you just don't see Pokemon cards. Like that concept to me, that was always a thing. Like, you would always be able to just walk around any store that sold Pokemon cards and they would just have some. Nope. They do not. I've even seen Pokemon cards in places you wouldn't think would sell Pokemon cards, and they don't even have the Pokemon cards because they sell out. Like, everybody wants the Pokemon money. It's crazy, dude. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. I'm like, but I don't like pie. Dude. But what if we get a girl shiny? What if? Would be really cool, man. See, but I've always been a collector, right? So, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely, like, very easy to collect and play, but, like, I just like to collect. So, it's just like... That's super funny. Have you tried this? They're like, no. Let me get back to you. They're like, hey, it worked. Your Walmart has singles, but that's about it. Yeah, that's crazy, man. 105 hours still in the lab. Keep going. It was funny, I bet. Places that I've gone to have purchase limits, but even then, like, people just be buying Pokemon cards, man. They find the money. How's it even look on phone? I haven't even looked. Oh, dude, that looks sick. On the vertical stream, dude, that looks so sick. Cool. The quad setup is so pog. Dude, yeah, they didn't even show much of that 30th anniversary set of Pokemon. Dude, that thing is going to be impossible to find. Because, like, from what they showed that trailer of, it looked like it was just going to be a lot of, like, the, like, good cards would be, like, reprints of, like, a bunch of different sets. And I was like, oh, boy. Yeah, we have 4 systems. Yep. We got 1 Switch 2 and 3 original Switch 1s. I wonder what it's like to be the Pokemon company and who's ever printing all the cards being like, man, we just keep making all these cards and they just keep selling out. Like, I wonder what those, like, business meetings are like. Do you feel like they're ever worried? Or they're just like, oh, we're about to drop a new set, make a bunch of money. Like, they've probably just been, like, having the fattest smile on their face for years. Last like I'd say probably like almost a decade at this point. Maybe last like 6 years, I'd say. They've been just like smiling every day. They walk into the office, they're like, we're about to sell another huge set. They're probably just so happy. Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely, yeah. I have a compilation in the works, I just haven't worked on it. I worked on it, like, I think like halfway done, and I just haven't messed with it since, so. Dude, it actually is so crazy to see grown adult people throw a fit over Pokemon cards. It's actually so funny. because it's like that's what you want to do with your life. I see so many videos of like scalpers trying to put like a ton of Pokemon cards in their cart. I would literally take from your cart and then I would go buy it. Like, you have not purchased said product. Like, I'm gonna take from your cart. Because they'll have like 20 boxes. It's like, bro, like, you're not guaranteed to be able to purchase all these. Like, and especially if they're just literally just putting every single thing in their cart. Like, no, dude, I would be that person and be like, yeah, this is mine now. Thanks. This is mine. Just getting back into it after a 5-year break. Well, welcome back. Let's have some fun. Yeah, I would like to go to card shows are cool. I think those would be neat. I think those would be cool. Yo, Ethan, thanks for following. I just don't want to go anywhere these days. Like, I'm cool. I don't want to do anything. Like, the concept of going to like any convention right now is just so crazy to me. It's just so much money. No, it's 1 out of 8,182. Yeah. Well, thanks for watching, Roses. Glad you like watching. I don't know when we're going to stream again this week. Maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. That's kind of like the tentative idea. Maybe. So, I mean, we'll see. There was one day I wanted to stream, and then I got, and then I was like, I have to do laundry. I was like, by the time that's done, I'm going to be too tired to care. Sure enough, that's what happened. I was like, nope. Are you going to Worlds this year? Oh my gosh, please. Yo, make sure you have some money aside for that merch, dude, because I'm sure the merch there is going to be insane. Laundry isn't bad for me per se. It's just, I feel like it always happens at like the worst time when like I'm like super excited to go do something. And then I'm like, I have to also do this. Because I don't have to do like a ton of laundry, but it's pretty normal of when I have to do it. And then I'm just like, but I don't wanna. But you got to. Gen 9 Pokemon. Fuecoco is definitely up there. He's just a little guy. I love the Dunsparce. Like, just the whole 2-3 segment form, peak. It's just cool. I've always just liked Dunsparce, so I think that's just why. Dunsparce is just a cool little guy. That's crazy that me tapping my foot picks up on the microphone. I need to get something for this microphone so it doesn't pick up all like the random like tapping. That's crazy. Another thing I gotta purchase. That's so crazy. It picks that up. Gets so much hate. I think people just didn't like that it wasn't like normal dragon, or it just didn't have like a cool type change. It's just the same thing, but just large, you know? I don't know. I think that's the thing a lot of people forget about Pokemon is that sometimes like the designs of Pokemon aren't really meant to be like life changing. Sometimes they're just meant to be really simple so that they still kind of look like Pokemon. Still can't find your Squirtle. No. Dude, they better do something with Tropius, I know. I texted Beard right away, pretty much. I was like, Tropius. What's going on, Cookie? What's happening? One, two, three, four. I should just become more dinosaur. I mean, that's fun. That'd be cool, me. Mm-hmm. I think it will. I could see a lot of fossil Pokemon coming back. I mean, Kabutops was in the Sword and Shield DLC, so I don't know. Maybe. We will see, man. You never know. Yeah, more fossil Pokemon in general would be nice. We will see, man. Hi, Zoe. What are you doing? What are you doing, sweetie? What are you doing? Oh. You want to hang out with Dad? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Can I pick you up? I don't know. I don't know what's after this. My tentative theory is I'd go for different Pokemon in different spots once I have all the starters. But Zoe's okay. She always has a little bit of a cough. Like if she sleeps stupid or like on one side it acts up more, but okay. Gonna go up. Man. She's also an old cat if you've never been here before. That's why I gotta hang out with her, make sure she's okay. Old kitty. Yeah. I'm pretty sure she has asthma. I'm pretty sure she does. No, 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 no. Because our last place was really dusty and like probably had all kinds of like mold. I'm sure it did. But this place is a lot cleaner. But even then, I still think that she's got some kind of respiratory problem. She's like pacing back and forth on the desk. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing? The butt? The butt? Yeah. Yeah. She's my kitty. Such a baby. Is Cat still here? Cat. Yeah, I do have to send you photos. I totally forgot about it, to be honest with you. So you can draw more pictures. You want to hold my hand? Yeah, Zoe's here. What are you doing? Hmm? She's such a... She's gonna do it, watch. When she wants to, like, okay, when she, like, reaches her paw out for me, like, it's never, like, aggressive. Like, she literally just wants, like, attention. But it does look funny because you're just like, why is she, like, trying to, like, claw at you? It's like, no, dude. It's like the slightest tap ever. Dude, being a cat dad's so sick. I do miss having dogs, man. But, like, I don't because I don't have the space for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really gotta have space for dogs. Like, they're so active. With cats, man, they're just chilling. What are you doing? Hmm? Yeah, that's the main thing for a lot of people. They're allergic to cats and they can't have them. They can be. Like, in theory, cats are low maintenance. Because for most of the time, they do kind of just do their own thing. But you definitely got to be on top of the litter boxes. And, like, depending on what kind of cat you have, like, they may have to have wet food. Like, Zoe, like, because Zoe's older now, like, she's pretty much been on a wet food, dry food diet for, like, almost 3 years now. She loves it, though, so... She did not like the time change. It was like 7 o'clock yesterday, and she literally was in her spot. And she's looking at me, because, like, for her internal clock, she thinks it's 8. She's like, but what do you mean, Dad? There's no food? No, I hate the time change. It is awful. Yeah, depending on where you live, the clocks go forward. So, like, the days are now longer. And they're like, they've been talking about, like, keeping, like, daylight savings stuff, like, permanent for, like, the last, like, 5-6 years, and they just never pass it into law. So it's just always going to have to, you know, go back an hour or spring forward, and it's just so dumb. Just, like, keep it the same. Thanks. Zora fan, thanks. The number skipped, and you're like, that's weird. No, Zoe. Oh, he's like all curled up on my desk right now. Oh, God, you're so cute. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I know, she's such a baby. Yeah, I'm talking about you. She never cuddles next to me. She has to lay on my chest, and then she'll cuddle. But like Misha, she'll literally do whatever she wants. It's super funny to have two cats that are like literally the polar opposite of each other, like, and like how they want attention. It's very funny. That's why I say Zoe's my cat, because she always wants attention, and then like Misha always like Misha wants attention, but half the time like she just does her own thing and doesn't care. But then like when she does want attention, like she knows what to do. Yeah, that's what Misha does. That's what my one cat does. Where's my shiny? It's been 2.5 hours. Should probably take a break, grab a snack. Quick little something. But like Zoe just got settled on my desk, so I'm like, I don't want to move, because then she'll follow. Dad, why'd you leave? I was hungry. What are you doing? Oh, it was the other one. Okay. That makes more sense. I got you, cat. Sent you a snap. So you can see Zoe. Oh. Now she's laying down more. Such a baby. She's so cute. I know. Hang on, let me see another one. She just got like super comfortable. Hang on. Such a baby. Such a baby. Nope. Trash. Trash. Found your closet old Pokemon DVDs. Nice. Dude, I used to... Sorry. Thinking way too fast. When I was a kid, I used to be obsessed with like the copyright year of something, because I was like, whoa. Because like I was born in the 90s, so when it was like 2000 something, you're like, whoa, like it's 2004. Like, whoa. Now I'm like, it's 2026. I'm like, now I'm just old. Yeah, cat. So when I say she's all like sprawled out, like she does that all the time. Like that's how she lays down on my desk. So like when I redid my setup in my room, I had to make sure there was enough space for her to like flop, basically. Dude, the concept of watching TV is actually so insane now. Like, everything's just streaming. Cause like, I haven't had cable in like so long. Nor would I want to though. My cable is YouTube. That's pretty much my cable. Cause sometimes for some stuff they have like 24/7 loops of like shows and stuff. What was it for Cartoon Network? Didn't they put like a bunch of stuff that was like Tubi or something? It was some free thing that you could watch a ton of Cartoon Network shows that they put it on there. It was like a free streaming thing. I think that's what it was. I haven't used it, but I know that was like a big deal recently. Yeah, it was on Tubi. That's what I thought. Thanks for the clarification. Such a baby. Yeah, man, I'm in my 30s, man. Yeah. Okay, there you go. It's definitely weird to get used to seeing like my older face, because like now, because like truly like now that I'm in my 30s, like I've truly like grown into my body, and like you lose a lot of like that baby face. So I still like look like myself, but like I can definitely tell in like photos. I was like, oh no, like this is definitely like being in my 30s. It doesn't feel bad. It's just like there's definitely like a difference for sure. It's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. I think I don't mind it as much because I've lost like... Actually, no, it's more than that, I think now, right? Hang on, I do math. No, because I've lost over 20 pounds. Roughly. I don't know the exact amount because I don't know what my like peak weight was. But I've definitely lost like 20 to 25 pounds in like the past year. Which a lot of it was like just, you know, fat. So it was a good thing I lost weight. It's because I'm so active. Aging sucks. Yeah, I mean, it does. I'm just more picky about how I spend my time too. Like, I don't want to just do things just to do things. I want to do things with purpose, right? But also, like, sometimes that's just literally doing nothing, like just sleeping. I'm tired. I need the time to sleep. You know, I need to sit down and watch something that I've been putting off. I need to make myself that meal I've been thinking about. Dude, nothing. Where is my shiny? Yeah, I feel like that's different though. Like when you're actively, I mean, that's kind of the same thing with me. Like I'm definitely more lean than I'd probably want to be. Because I definitely could like bulk up with like my arms and stuff. Because I just do so much walking now. Like it's like my average is like 6 miles a day. And that's not like, that's the average. Like some days it's like, I think yesterday was like 12. Hang on, let me check. I'm curious because I want to know what the final count was. Let me find out. 4. How much protein do you have to eat, Bowser? Because you say that your job's really active and you're also like weightlifting. Like how much you you gotta like have? No, that makes sense. No, for sure. 150, 200 grams a day. That's crazy. I walked 24,600 steps yesterday, which is about 10.7 miles. That's crazy. So much walking. But do you get fiber though? 24,000 steps, I know. Well, like you walk to and from work, we walked around town, we went shopping, walked around the mall. Oh, I'm sure, man. Yeah, no, that's I'm sure that's a lot too. There's fiber in there. Gotcha. Yeah, no, it definitely helps, Cat. Oh, for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even like the steps. Like sometimes you just need to just go on like a consistent walk for like 20, 30 minutes. Like you're like that's why like people could just walk places. You know what I'm saying? Like that you don't think about it as much. Cause like when I had to like actively think about taking steps all the time and like doing that daily, like you're like less motivated to do it, but that's probably just because of how my brain works, where I'm just like, that sounds like a task that I don't want to do, and there's just like the demand avoidance or whatever. But then it's like, but if like you have to go to that place and you can walk to said place, you're like, well, that's not that bad. Like I could do that. Then you don't think about it as much because then you're just like, well, I have to go do that thing anyway. So. You got a weighted vest to make push-ups more miserable. It's crazy, Bowser. Hey man, whatever works, man. Bowser's gonna turn to Leon Kennedy. It's gonna have just big, bulky muscles on muscles. I gotta finish watching Jacksepticeye play Resident Evil Requiem. Pokemon Go is amazing for walking and doing stuff because then it's just constant dopamine. So it'll help Cat for sure. I check my dailies. I make sure I'm always hatching eggs and got something going, and I always check my storage. Being sold out. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Resident Evil 9 sold out. Pokopia is sold out. Like, crazy. I just know I don't have any time to play it. That's why I didn't buy it. But I was like, I'm sure Jacksepticeye or Markiplier will play it. And sure enough, they both are. I'm like, sweet. Do it, cat. Do it. And then the next step you're gonna do is you're gonna get a Pokemon Go Plus Plus, so then it's auto catching stuff for you. So then you think less about the Pokemon, you think more about the walking sometimes. Or having a Plus Plus is great because then you'll be like catching Pokemon while you do other things. Like, it's great. Pokopia is too great. It looks fun. I'll get there one day. Is it insane? I'm almost done. I think I have like I think 2 more hours of like Jacksepticeye's like Let's Play to watch. And I'm starting to get more like Resident Evil like shorts. I'm like, no. So I gotta finish it so I don't get like majorly spoiled. Because the internet don't care about spoiling stuff these days. Did you know that in Resident Evil 9, like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Just want to see something sparkle. And before you knew it was Fallout 30. So can you do the, like, let me ask you this. Can you do the co-op stuff, like, pretty much right away? Like, is the co-op thing, like, a separate thing? Or is it, like, you're both working on the same stuff? I guess is a better question. So I haven't looked into how the co-op stuff works. Because I know you can go, like, visit people's stuff. But I don't know, like, if there's, like, much they can do. I think you can, but I just didn't look it up. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, it'll do it. You leaving? She just wants to hang out with me. She's like, Dad, I want attention. You're just switching controllers, but there's also Pallet Town, which is like the big co-op area. Oh, okay. This is why I gotta ask these questions. I did hear about the Pallet Town thing. What are you doing, Zoe? I want Squirtle. I think Squirtle's gonna show up first. That's what I think. Attention, cat. Zoe is laying on my lap. She's pretty happy. I was modest. No. I hope the nature's gonna be okay for whatever shiny I find. Yeah, 3,700 for Squirtle. Keep going. I know, cats are so cute. This is just such an insane setup, dude. Like, the fact that I'm playing on 4 systems right now is so crazy. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait till it's random encounters, like, all the time. Like, ugh, can't wait. One, 2, 3. You got a 3% increase on your pay? Oh, did you? Yo, let's go. And you were worried about what? Nothing. does that 3% actually, like, is it like a lot? 'Cause my brain thinks that's low. 'Cause I think annually you make 3% more, but like, is that really a lot though? Oh, same for you, Bowser? Nice. Charizard, Snorlax, Mr. Mime, Starmie, Zapdos, and Executor. Yeah, it's a pretty solid team. Dexnav's your favorite? I love Dexnav. You got a 4% increase. Nice. Oh, sweet. As of April. Nice. That's good. If we factor in rising healthcare costs, rising housing, and everything else, yeah, probably not now. Oh, for you, Bowser. Wow, yeah, dude. And I'm sure you get lots of. Do you get overtime? Are you union, Bowser? Is your stuff union? Like that would make it even better, right? Sometimes that stuff is like contractual work. So sometimes there is just like a union. Dude, Zoe is like just such a like huddle monster today. Okay, gotcha. I mean, $26 an hour is kind of crazy. It's a very niche job. Well, there you go. Second shift gets $1 premium. Sick. That's so good. Cool. You go down? Cool. Cool. I don't want to talk about my job. You don't have to. Nobody has to. Video games. Oh gosh, do you really? I hate them. My cat go. Wanna come back up? She's like, Dad, why'd you put me down? What? You wanna go back up? Oh, come here. Come over here. Come here. Nope, she's leaving. They're running. For the receivers and the GameCube adapters, you pretty much have to get kind of lucky. Because most of them you're going to have to buy off of eBay, or like if you have video game stores locally, check there first. But that's the hard part. is these things are super expensive. There is a wired option that someone makes that's like $100. It's like a 4-in-1 GameCube controller thing. I just can't really recommend it to any. I personally don't want to recommend it to people because I've never used it. I'm sure it's fine. I've just never used it. So like once I actually have it myself, I'd recommend it. But I mean, it's $100 versus paying hundreds of dollars for a Wavebird setup. So I don't know. Yeah, because I've had my GameCube controller set up for a couple of years now, so I'm sure the price is you know, has only gone up, I'm sure. Yeah, but never buy off Amazon because they'll probably give you like a third-party Switch controller, and that's not what you like. You want the original Wavebird and the original receivers. Like the stuff that's from like the early 2000s, like that's what you want. So that's why like eBay is really good and like back in local stores. So that's the catch-22. Is like you really do have to go out of your way to find these controllers. And sometimes you have to buy the controller with the receiver. Like sometimes people sell just the receiver, but like more times than not, you have to buy an extra controller. So it's like kind of annoying, but kind of a good thing because like having an extra controller is never a bad thing, you know? Because I have two. So I have like two like actual like Wavebird controllers and I have 4 receivers. So that's so exciting. Yeah, that's great. How much of a deal is this? Picked up a copy of Firered Leafgreen strategy guide for $30. I think it's pretty good. And a Wavebird for $45. That's really good, actually. So I'm pretty sure Wavebirds were like pushing like $100, if not more. Sounds really good. Actually, let's look it up. Let's look up pricing for the Wavebird. Because I don't even know what they sell for now. Wavebird GameCube game controller price chart. That gives you like a rough idea of what they're going for, because it would be loose, right? So a complete price. I'm assuming that's so anywhere. So it's saying anywhere from $50 to $60. That's interesting. I thought they'd be more. Maybe it's gone down in price. Oh, it looks like it has. Actually, it's gone down a lot recently. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because they like, yeah, because they were going for like 60, 70 around the holiday time, and now it's kind of dipped. Yeah, because I bought my stuff. Yeah, so like the Wavebird, like for the past couple years, it's been around like $50 to like $70. This is like what you're looking at for these, for like just the control, like one of the controllers. I don't know, man. Yeah, let me go take a break really fast, and then we can continue everything today. I've been talking about taking a break forever, and I haven't done that. It's been like 3 hours. Probably should just like go walk around real fast and grab a snack. But yeah, so I'm still gonna be here for like another like 2 hours. So let me just rip. That's not good. Hit my mic arm. Rip. That's not good. See, that's how you know I should take a break. Rip. Anywho, I'll be back. Yes, we're here. Did you want to say hi to the people? What are you doing, huh? And we're back. You okay? Excuse me. I'm Trifle. Your sneeze summoned me? That's funny. I mean, Zoe just had a little sneeze. We finally decided to get a display case. Ooh. Is it like pretty big, or is it like a little small one, or? I like want a display case so bad, but I'm like, I don't know where I'm gonna put it. That's like half my problem. I'm like, I don't have the room. Especially not my room. Maybe somewhere else in our place, but my room is very limited on space. That's like the worst. What are you doing? What are you doing? Being a cutie patootie? Yeah. Come here. You just want to hang out with Dad. Oh, sink. Probably gotta reset the capture card real fast. I think it's okay, but it's never a bad idea. One moment, please. Leave it alone. Zoe, you can't sit there. Zoe, you can't sit there. I can't see the screen. They both pretty much hang out with us. I definitely think it's still even though like I'm working like full-time job and I'm working just as much, they still hang out with me, I'd say more. What are you doing? No, you can't go over there, sweetie. Hey. What are you doing? That's better. That one. What's going on? Hey, what's going on, D4 Life? What's happening? Yeah, I haven't really been here too much, but we've been here for like 3 hours a day. Pretty cool. 16 days on original hardware. I finally got shiny Bulbasaur. Nice. Okay. Hi, Zoe. Oops. There you go. Wavebird's getting out of sync. I mean, we got over what? Let me see. I started today at 1365, so I've almost seen 1,000 Pokemon today. That's nice. Like, in theory. I wouldn't even say in theory, it's just we're just, I don't know, I guess making decent progress. First saw you fail on a shiny. After a genuine reaction, left an impression. Nah, man. Like, I've only had like a handful of shiny fails, but I mean, it's been, those are just genuine mistakes, man. It definitely happens. See, I don't mind failing shinies because I'll go find them again. You know what I mean? Like, it's just lovely game, you know? But like for entertainment wise, the fail is more exciting than like the redemption, you know? But just gotta laugh it off. Yep. Laugh it off and be like, I'm gonna try again. That's really all you can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bum, 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 bum. Modest Squirtle. I want it. I need it. Did I fail a shiny starter? No, I've actually never done it. Yeah, but we are going for all 3 Kanto starters, yeah. So this is just like phase 1, pretty much. This is like my 3rd time doing it. Today's the first day of this like 4 screen setup. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the first day of doing it, which is pretty cool. It's worked out super nice. Till I get the shiny, I don't know. For the most part, I've had some interesting luck with these soft resets over the years. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I found it relatively soon. I honestly have no idea. I think the first one could take a while, and then, like, I'll find 2 of them, like, back-to-back pretty quick. I feel like at some point I'm going to find, like, 2 of them very fast, and then, like, the last one, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want all 4 video games to have a shot. I think I just want to have one video game have each shiny starter, and then the 4th video game is just whatever. Like, we'll just go find a random shiny in the wild. And like that, and then we start building the team that way. So I think that's what I want to do. I think it would just be interesting to not have a shiny starter in one of the teams. So then I just genuinely have like 4 different playthroughs and 4 different teams. So you get like just a different experience. Dude, shiny Pikachu, dude, having a shiny Raichu for one of the playthroughs would be pretty sick, but it would be kind of difficult. Because Pikachu does not show up often. But like shiny Raichu would be legendary. Pikachu would be the challenge. I mean, even doing Pikachu on all 4 video games, it'd still be pretty miserable. Because static doesn't work in Viridian Forest in this game, I don't think. I think static worked in Emerald, is I think when it started to do that. Yeah, it's like a 5% Viridian Forest, yeah. Could do it at the power plant. That's true, but that's like so much later in the video game. I don't really want to go, like, I'm not really trying to do like the extreme shiny teams. I just want to like build a shiny team and like use whatever I find. And then like in the future, we could do like the ultimate, you know, shiny teams where I go for like the most insane stuff. Like I have some like ideas of what I want to do, but I'm not like hard set on like certain things. Like my Safari Zone shiny, like I don't care what I find in the Safari Zone as long as I find a shiny Pokemon in the Safari Zone and I'm able to catch it, like then that's just that Pokemon's on the team, right? I do want to do the Abra game corner for at least one of the Pokemon teams. Like I only want to find it once kind of thing. I definitely want to have oh, you know what I could do is I could do Eevee on 3 of the games, and then the 4th game could be Abra. That would be fun. We could do that. I don't know. There's so many things we could do. We're just not there yet. So like the planning and stuff is like it's all just an idea until we actually make progress. So. Let me out of the lab. Dude, truthfully, man, like once we're out of here, it's gonna be so nice. Like just random encounters in this video game are such fun. I gotta start collecting some Staryu so I can make the encounters faster. So I have to like play Leafgreen on like a different save file so I can catch like 4 different Staryus. So I can trade the Staryus to my video games so then I can do faster random encounters in the future. Are you planning on catching more of the starters or down this 3? Well, so basically, like, this is just my shiny playthrough, right? So, like, getting multiple starter Pokemon, that's for, like, my main save file, right? Where I'll get duplicates and I'll trade them over. For this project, it's just 3 of the games are going to have a shiny starter. So, like, we'll have 1 Charmander, 1 Bulbasaur, 1 Squirtle. And then the 4th game is going to be, like, a random shiny we find in the wild. And then at that point, we would just move on forward and, like, you know, just play the video game and find another interesting spot to go shiny hunting and, you know, for random encounters, and then, you know, just rinse and repeat. So. Ludicolo. I mean, if they put Ruby Sapphire on the Switch, brother, I mean, like, that Ludicolo is going to be a reality, you know what I'm saying? I don't have the time to be really picky about Pokemon teams, nor do I want to be super picky the first time I do this. Like, I've wanted to do a project like this for, like, the last couple of years, and I've just never, like, truly finished any of them. So my thing is I want to actually finish this, because, like, the end product is 4 separate playthroughs, which are 4 different videos of the same exact thing. And for what I do, people are going to love that, right? They're going to be like, this is the Charmander shiny playthrough, this is the Squirtle, this is the Bulbasaur, and this is the random shiny playthrough. Because then that's 4 solid videos I can have, you know, that on the channel, and then like people can watch it whenever they want to watch it, and it should be relatively somewhat long, so that's kind of nice. Because it'll be a mix of like commentary and like live reactions and stuff, and blah 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 blah. Yeah, because I'm not really like wanting to do a shiny Nuzlocke. Maybe in the future if I actually cared more about Nuzlocks, but I really don't. I feel like people like to watch Nuzlocks. I don't really like to do them. Like the playing of a Nuzlocke isn't that interesting to me. Like it can be exciting, but I also don't care enough to do it. So. Mr. Toby, thanks for following. What's going on, Creamy? Abba Creamy? What's happening? Just vibing. Sweet. Love it. Love to see it. Like, I don't care about Pokemon Champions, you know? Like, I know a lot of people are excited about it. Like, I probably will play it or whatever, but, like, I'm more excited for, like, this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm always going to be more focused on, like, shiny hunting and shiny projects. And so, like, everybody else can go play Champions. Well, I'll just keep focusing on this, you know? Because when I finish this video game, there's more fun stuff to do for shiny hunting, and then whenever Pokemon Home support is available, like that's when it gets more exciting too, because then it's, you know, then we can start to build a shiny Pokedex that we can transfer to Pokemon Home, and they should have like a Game Boy Advance mark on the Pokemon data when you transfer, so like that'll be really cool for like collecting. And it's also just going to be a fun project to do, you know? You know, eventually we'll get shiny Deoxys, as well as all the other legendary Pokemon, you know? It's gonna be cool. It's just one day at a time. As a 2-player, similar to what you're doing. Where you've got a rival doing the same thing. Yeah, but I don't really do collabs though. Like in theory that'd be cool. But like I don't really like do collab. I don't have the time for that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying though. Like that would be kind of cool, but like I'm personally a pretty solo person. Especially these days, man. Like I just want to focus on stuff I really want to do. So if I had more free time, I mean, then, you know, the possibilities are endless, but then if the free time was available, I still would probably just want to do what I want to do. It's just something to do separately and reflect upon. No, for sure, for sure. We have not found a single shiny yet, so we're on like phase 1 of this. We haven't found anything yet. Xenoverse collab. I mean, I definitely want to play it. I thought Xenoverse was a solo game, right? I don't know. I've never played Xenoverse. I know nothing, so I thought it was just like a single player game. Story mode, yeah. Oh. But wait, there's more. Yeah, Xenoverse is something I wanted to get into. I truly, genuinely just want to play a ton of like Trials games, because like they're so fun from what I've played. The story is so good. Like, the characters are very likable, and yeah. You're at 30 hours now? Sweet. Keep going. Dude, I love how they like hard leaked Xenoverse 3 accidentally because they made a YouTube playlist. I thought that was so funny. I was like way to go. They literally could have named it like anything else. Yeah, because I saw the post on social and I was like, no way someone just named the playlist Universe 3. I was like, ain't no way, bro. Listen, I need Dragon Ball Super to come back already and do all the new stuff so then they can put that stuff in the video games. Like, chop. They need to hurry on up. The Moro, dude, like the Moro arc is gonna be so peak. Like, it's already great to like just read it, but like, ugh. Gosh, I can't wait to see it animated. And before it doesn't come back and they make Daima Season 2. Dude, I truly think they wanted, like, I think they're making a Daima Season 2 just so that season can revolve around, like, Fusion. Because they didn't do anything with those bugs. I was like, come on now. So either they wanted to do something with Fusion and they decided not to, or they genuinely are like building up the world. I don't know. That one punch from Goku, I'm here for it. Oh, I know, dude. I can't wait for the part, like, I don't know. There's that one part where Goku is just super sassy. I don't want to like spoil it for anybody, but there's one part where he's just like, he's actually Goku for once. Like, he's actually Kakarot, and you're like, oh, like, I miss this. I can't wait to see how they do that. Like, I really hope they just like, oh, it's those little moments, you know. Yeah, because I feel like in Super, like, just, I don't know, just Goku's wittiness and just like seriousness is sometimes really absent, and like, man, like, I hope they like bring that back in the Moro arc. It's gonna be amazing. I know, dude. Yeah, same. I think what's just so like crazy about Dragon Ball's like resurgence and popularity is like they truly can do so much with the universe. Like, there's so many ways they can like develop the story. And like, that's why like when people are so mad about Daima being canon or not, it's like, why does it matter though? Because like theoretically it doesn't have to be. It can just be its own continuity, which is like really cool. Because then they don't have to wait for more Super stuff. It could just be its own thing. Misha. See, but that's just me being a Dragon Ball fan forever. Like I love GT. Was it like the peak Dragon Ball? No, but there's definitely so much to love about GT. And then what's really funny is like the online discourse now is everyone's like, I want them to go back to GT. And it's like, dude, a lot of GT was pretty bad. When you compare it to what we have now, but at the time, like, it was just nice to have extra content. That's Super Saiyan 4. It would, dude, honestly, that's gonna be super interesting if he actually does that though. Because then it would be a new continuity. But then Goku would realize that like Super Saiyan 4 is like not viable, even though like you think it would be. But I don't think they will, though. But, I mean, you never know. Like, that would honestly surprise people. Because so many people think that, like, Daima's not canon. And, like, all it would take is that one change up in that fight scene. If he actually did, you know, go Super Saiyan 4 on King Kai's planet. When he fights Beerus. Because that kind of like not retcons it, but like makes it make sense. And then that's why they never use it again. But like I don't know. I don't think they need to introduce Super Saiyan 4 until Super. Not against it if they do. It'd been so much more what they made them into Robo Ginyu Force. Yeah. Ah. That's dude, yeah. Vegeta going to Universe 6, yeah. See, I want that could be its own story arc. Is like, you know, Universe 7 goes to Universe 6 to like help them out. And it's just its own little thing. Yeah, I love Daima though, man. Gosh, it was so peak. But I love Dragon Ball. So like I feel like if for a lot of people that didn't watch Dragon Ball, like all of Dragon Ball in its entirety from like Dragon Ball to Z, even GT, like you just kind of don't appreciate it like as much because like there are some people who just watch like the most popular thing. But like it totally reminded me so much of like the original Dragon Ball anime. So yeah, it still has yet to happen. Right. Like I really want Cooler to be a thing though. Like if they could bring back like Broly, like come on. What about Cooler? Yeah, man. I don't know, dude. There's so many cool things they could do with it. Nope. Man, the 4-time setup is not lucky. Not as lucky as I thought it would be, but you know, that's just me being a little too overexcited for it to somehow just magically work. It is what it is, man. I just know I only have so much time in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like there's only so much I can feasibly do. So like whatever happens today is what happens. So oh no, he for sure had a lot of potential, but at the same token, I don't think they wanted him to have all of Goku's forms. But then there's the Dragon Ball Heroes promotional anime, and he does get like more forms. So like, because he had like Super Saiyan 3 Rose, and I was like, that's actually so crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I speed up the game on the Switch version? No. No. There's no speed up. Yeah, it's crazy. I was like, why does he get 0.3? Like, that just sounds so, like, strong. Like, got a Darkrai plush being sent to you? Yo. Dude, there's like a new, like, Ditto Mimikyu plush they just came out with. Looks so cute. I just feel like the Dragon Ball Hero stuff, they should just dub it. It's just a fun thing. Like, I get it's a promotional thing, but like, I truly feel like that people would pay to watch that. I don't know. I don't know why they're just so scared to like expand that. Like just crazy fan servicey universe. Like, it's all it really is. Yeah, it's just so over the top, and you're just like, cool. Family generational Kamehameha. Like, what do you mean, bro? That thing was so crazy. Well, I've done officially over 1,000. Well, I've seen 1,000 Pokemon today. So that's fun. Just no sparkles. Super full power, Super Saiyan 4, limit breaker. Yeah. Like, this is so wild. I don't know why they don't put that stuff in the video games. Like, that would be such video game content. It'd be so perfect. It's never used because the demon magic or whatever. Yeah, right, for Super Saiyan 4. Yeah, that's how I kind of see it. Like, they would kind of have to give, like, an in-universe reason why they can't use Super Saiyan 4 or why they think it's, like, not useful. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, hello, beautiful. Hi, Misha. Hi, sweetie. Can we go up here? Still wanted that Super Saiyan 4 fusion, though. No, I get that. No, they said that in Daima, but, like, I was more referring to, like, them saying it in Super, like, if they even mention stuff from Daima. Because, like, in Daima it makes sense, but we don't know if any Daima, like, crossover is going to be mentioned in, like, the Super stuff that they redo. Why do I count? Because I have to manually add the encounters for each time I do this. I have a button on my keyboard and I gotta press it 4 times. Sometimes it just helps to, like, count it out, or, like, say it out loud. Just depends. Nope. Yep. All a part of the process. Because it's really easy to get distracted by chat, and it happens all the time where I miss putting the numbers in. So sometimes I count it out loud if, like, there's a lot of, like, talking happening, or for, like, we're talking about a certain thing for quite a while. I try to make sure that, like, I make it obnoxious of, like, oh, like 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, and it's like, and then I watch the number go up, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Is it quicker to check the summary or start the rival battle? Check the summary. Much faster. So you don't have to, like, wait for the battle to start. No, I don't do any RNG manipulation. No, I'm counting because of I have to manually press my keyboard 4 times. I have seen people do RNG manipulation in these games, which, I mean, more power to them if they like it. But I personally would never do that. I feel like it takes away, like, the fun of shiny hunting. Rip. Yeah, no, for sure. I just like the design. It was different. Like, it's cool that, like, it's its own thing. Like, there's Daima Super Saiyan 4 and then there's GT Super Saiyan 4, and, like, they're both so unique. And I honestly just like the fact that they are similar, but they are different. And, like, that's cool because you can still both use both versions of that Super Saiyan 4 for, like, whatever, right? For video games, for future stuff. I mean, who knows? Yeah, thanks, barbecue chips. Thanks. We're trying. Got about 4 hours of this today. Still nothing. Hey. Trying, man, we're trying. Get back to your Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Shiny Badge quest. Where are you at in your playthrough? How's that going? A Great Ball plushie. Is it one of those like small ones? I guess we have a couple different like Pokeball plushies. Pretty cool. Nope. Ultra Vegeta stole the show. No, for sure. Evan, in before Xenoverse 3 is basically Dragon Ball MMO. Like the one they scrapped from years ago, but they just kind of mix it with Xenoverse. It's just the problem with like MMOs, they're just not like, they're not as popular as they once were, man. But like if like, 'cause I know people, there's like fan servers for that MMO, because I saw that stuff last couple years. Like I just want an official, like just make that Dragon Ball MMO, man. Just like, just make it happen. One day, who knows, man. These companies are gonna realize really fast if they don't actually like make the content that people want to play, like they're not gonna make any money. Like there's a reason why Pokemon's still thriving at its 30-year anniversary. It's like it's just 'cause it's Pokemon, and like, yeah. Some things are hit and miss for people. Others, it's great. You're at the 6th badge. Going for the Eevee. Shiny Eevee's pretty peak. And like if you get Umbreon or Espeon, especially Umbreon, dude, especially in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, dude, Shiny Umbreon is peak in that game. Like just the Umbreon sprite looks so good. And if you get it shiny, like, ah, so good. Oh, for Sudowoodo? Yeah, having to do the water can every time? Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. That was annoying. Sounds about right. I will start. Dude, for real, man. That's just like the thing though, like, because I feel like with MMOs, like when you make them super grindy, like how like, you know, like some of the original ones were, like you can play that for so long, and like that'll keep you entertained for a long time until there's a new expansion or new content or whatever. But like people don't really want to be, you know, buying games all the time. Sometimes you just need like that one video game, and it's like that's why like MMOs like work so well. Because if it's just a fun video game to play, it's great. But also like the subscription price, like, you know, is like not a great thing to have. But if the game's fun, it's like, I know RuneScape. Excuse me. You got a Noctowl for badge 5. Yeah, Mareep is like a goated shiny for Heart Gold Soul Silver for sure. Oh, the Great Ball plushie? Yeah, nice. Yeah, we have like a Pokeball one, we have a Great Ball one, and there's like a Timer Ball. No, it's a Level Ball. I think it's what it was. Dude, this is actually so crazy seeing the Twitch number and the YouTube number be like so close to each other, because like I don't stream often on Twitch, so the fact that people are organically showing up on Twitch is actually kind of cool. Hello, lurkers. Send me your shiny luck. I need it. Is it worth getting? I personally like it. I think a lot of the characters are fun. I don't know, the gameplay was fun. Like, I don't know, I like the Legends style. I like that it's like different and like more like Legends ZA is more of like areas and like zoning instead of like one massive world. So it's more like you just kind of go in sections of doing stuff, but it's all one continuous map. I don't know. I haven't even finished it, dude, because I started playing Persona 5 and I was playing other games and like. Speaking of Persona 5, I need to pick that back up, man. Always lurking in my streams. I appreciate it. I'm just glad people like stopping by for a little bit. Yeah, Legends Arceus was just so good. I loved it so much. I think it's a good follow-up. It's definitely different in a lot of ways. I feel like the battling is just more... if the battling flows more, it's not like they get away from like the turn-based stuff. So I feel like that could be like a hit or miss for a lot of people, because like you don't have that turn-based battling anymore. It's very like just the action's always happening. So, which is kind of fun for a lot of like super grindy things you got to do, where you have to like really just keep doing things for a while. So. In 2015, which was only a few years ago, right? Right? Yeah, of course. Of course. I'm like a legacy creator at this point. My gosh, I'm old. But like time doesn't really feel like it like has passed a lot. Like the last like the 2020s have been a very weird experience of life. Like it doesn't really feel like a lot of time has passed, but like it has. Like it really hasn't though. Oh, it's just it's a weird experience. Exactly. It's like all of a sudden it's just 2026. You're like, what do you mean? And I think it's just because a lot of people are just like stuck in survival mode, and like you don't really think about things so much because you're just worrying about the day to day, and then the day to day becomes a week, the day to day, and the week becomes a month, months turn into a whole year, you know. Dude, my late 20s were taken away from me. Like truly at a point in my life where life gets kind of like really serious, and like it just, yeah, it really set me back, man. But I feel like if anything, like it's a kind of a blessing in disguise in a way. Like it really kind of just like brought to my attention like how much a lot of my life was like kind of like a lie in a sense. because like I was always told like I was like born premature. I have no health issues. Like everything's peachy keen, and the reality is like autism, ADHD, OCD, like runs in the family. Never got diagnosed or checked out when there's clear, obvious signs my entire life. You know what I mean? So it's just like getting older and just having to like deal with that and like always have to like worry about it and like accommodate myself every single day. It's like annoying but kind of fun because I know how like what gets me through the day and like what makes things as easy as possible, but there's always still going to be challenges every single day. But like now I'm aware of it, so like that really helps, because for a long time you're just like, ah, it's just this one little thing, or no, it's really easy to kind of point it out. It's not cold rain, it's happening. Like I don't see it as a bad thing, I just wish I knew sooner. You know what I mean? It's one of those things you're just like, That's kind of lame. But I feel like a lot of people are going through that same thing where they're just finding out they're like somewhere on the neurodivergent spectrum and they're just kind of trying to just figure it out. Ooh, woo. How can you play the same video game for so long and basically do nothing for 4 hours, Steve? Well, let me tell you. Dude, even with like normal day-to-day stuff, like you have like just a normal conversation with somebody and they're like, how can you do like this for like all day? Like that sounds boring. Not even about video, just like random normal day stuff. And then people, it's like, you're just like, oh, I really am built different. Because like a lot of people, they can't do the same thing for, even if it's like day-to-day life stuff, right? Or work things, like they just can't do it. It's just, everybody's different. How do you get the video signal from all 4 Elgatos? I only have, so it's one video signal. So basically it's 4 Nintendo Switch consoles plugged into a multi-viewer, and then the multi-viewer has one video output that goes into my capture card. So I'm really only using one capture card, and the multi-viewer basically is like the bridge between everything. What's up, Cold Rain? Sorry. Rip. Yeah, Twitch is getting really aggressive with like advertisements. It's like insane. Yeah, no, it's just an HDMI multi-viewer. So the best way to explain it is if you've ever been to like a sports bar and you know how they have like one TV, but there's 4 different things on the screen. That's basically what I'm doing, but with the video game console. So it's 4 separate systems plugged HDMI to a multi-viewer, and then there's an HDMI output that goes into my capture card. So for example, so like here's the remote, right? So then I can go from 4 screens to 1, and then I can cycle through and individually pick out which screen I want to play on, basically. So that's the really cool thing about having a multi-viewer. Even just for a regular setup, like even if you make 0 content, you just want to have this on your big screen TV, like you could do this, like, because like instead of plugging into a capture card, you just plug it into your TV, right? Yeah, so it's really sick. And it's also like saving a ton on like computer power, because like I'm basically just using the one capture card. The inputs individually. Yeah, so like what happens is like you have an individual HDMI input for each system. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. So let me show you. So if I switch between so So this should... Yeah, so now we have the Squirtle audio, right? Same if I went to, you know, screen 4. Then you have Bulbasaur. So you're getting the video and audio, right? And then the fun part too is when you go to 4 screens, you could cycle through the audio. So if I wanted to have all 4 screens, but I want to listen to the Squirtle game, I can do that as well, which is really neat. But yeah, you have full control with the multi-viewer. That's wicked. Yeah, it's really sick. And then you have the Wavebird controller to, you know, to control all 4 games. Because if I like turn it off, like it's not doing anything. Turn it back on. Like it's smooth as butter. Proud owner of a shiny Charmander. Yay! You can leave. You did it. Yeah, eventually I'll make a video when I have the time. To kind of just like be like, hey, watch this video, and then it'll explain it. Other people have done it, but like my setup is like a little different. And I want to point out the fact that you can do this with the Switch 2 and a Switch 1, because that's how my setup is. So I just like haven't had the extra time to make a video. And like my thing is I don't want to make the video super like quick. I want it to be very informative, so that like you get exactly what you're looking for. So then you don't have to ask like a million questions, right? So that's why streaming is so much easier for me, because a lot of my video content I like to give so much detail for like everything. So like that just takes more time to like record voiceovers and film footage and put it all together and the editing and blah 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 blah. So they add the events. I think they will, man. That's a great selling point for Pokemon Emerald to like go capture Mew. Like that alone would be crazy. Because like Celebi, you know, for Pokemon Crystal on the 3DS was a great selling point, and I'm sure a lot of people bought it. I'm really curious to see the actual amount of people that have bought Firered and Leafgreen on the Switch, because it's still the #1 and #2 bestseller. And like I think it's been like 2 weeks, or it's going to be 2 weeks. It's like going on 2 weeks, and it's like still #1 and 2, which is like kind of crazy. Yeah, so if you had like a Japanese copy of Emerald, you can get like, I think it was like the old C map, and you would be able to like go find Mew. Yeah, I want to get Lugia and Ho-Oh and Deoxys. Like I want everything. Suicune, Raikou, Entei, all of them. So many projects. Not enough time in the day. Yeah, but now that I have this like set up, like all like literally set up now, and everything's working great. It's gonna be much easier to kind of just, you know, set up a stream, start going. So that's like half the problem taken away. Or not to be believed at all. It's like Steam charts. Kinda. I mean, I check the eShop chart all the time just to see what people are buying or what sales there are, and it updates frequently. They don't give you actual numbers. I just want to know because these games are only digital, so I don't think we'll ever find out, unfortunately. But I think it would be cool. In the US releases, so much content was removed. Yeah, it's just a little weird. Well, it's even the same thing for like Gen 4. Like they removed the Arceus stuff because they thought it was too complicated. They have to do the puzzle for Deoxys every time. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. I think so. I don't know. I haven't actively watched anybody do it recently, so I can't really remember. You can easily just put them on top. Oh no, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to be like, you know, like sold like 1,000 copies today or something. Like you actually could see somewhat of numbers, so it looks more believable. You just reset in the final position. Cool. So for Deoxys, you do not have to do the puzzle every time. That's good. But then they added Evo methods in later games that are so random. Right. Favorite all-time Pokemon? Probably Umbreon. If I had to pick. Umbreon's the GOAT. Oh, Hitmonlee, sick. Yeah, dude, we could go for Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. That'd be kind of fun. The only problem though is like Hitmonchan is actually terrible in this game, and like Hitmonlee would actually be useful. Well, eventually we will have to get them shiny if I want to collect them all. So, but in terms of a playthrough, Hitmonchan is actually so horrible. Because all of the elemental punches are special attacking in this video game, and like obviously Hitmonchan is a fighting Pokemon that uses physical attacks, so it has like no special attack. In Generation 1, Hitmonchan was somewhat viable because the special stat was just one thing. So once upon a time it was okay. Could have been a lot better, but it was not. Pick up a Switch 1 for Firered to double hunt. That's literally what I did. Honestly, don't buy an OLED Switch. If you can find like an original Switch or like a version 2 Switch, basically like the ones that are not the OLED, like yeah, I think it's worth it. Cause I basically paid like $200 for each, so it's like kind of worth it. And then the games are $20 a piece. It's like you're not, you know what I mean? Butterfree. I mean, Butterfree had a Gigantamax and Sword and Shield, which is pretty cool. Come on, dude, you got this. I'm trying. I've been trying for the past 4 hours. We're just waiting. Not much I can do, but keep going. You could get a Switch Lite, but then you could never play it on your TV. So that's like the downside of a Switch Lite, is like they're really comfortable to play on, but the downside is you would never be able to use that on your TV. And like these Pokemon games their save data is tied to the system, so you'd have to do like a system transfer to basically play your game on your TV, and it's like I don't even have a TV, so I'm waiting on a Switch 2 Lite. I mean, that's fair. The Switch 2 isn't bad to play like handheld mode, but like it's definitely like pretty massive compared to like a Switch 1. It's definitely different for sure. Like me personally, I like playing these games on my Switch 1 versus my Switch 2. Like it's way more comfortable to like sit in bed and play Firered, Leafgreen on like a Switch 1 than my Switch 2. It just feels more like casual and just cozy. Like with the Switch 2, it's all like, rah! And you're like, I don't really need all that. You have an OLED. Nothing wrong with an OLED. They were just talking about picking up another Switch, and I was like, don't buy an OLED. Like, it literally was an extra $50-$60 for a better screen. It's like, you don't need that, though. Unless you want it. No, we're going to have a shiny starter on all... Well, 3 of the games will have a shiny starter, and then the 4th game is going to have probably just a random shiny. So we're gonna... So we will have Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur. So those will be 3 separate teams. And then the 4th game is going to be whatever. I'm just using the 4th game to, like, theoretically speed up the shiny hunting. So, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, Lambo. We just have to get out of the lab, and then the fun begins. We just have to get there. That the OG games are being added to the sales? I don't think so. Because like they don't typically add digital sales to like the charts, but it would be really interesting to see Firered and Leafgreen like go up on the like all-time Pokemon like sales list or whatever. Is the Scarlet and Violet OLED? Ooh, that's cool. I picked up a Tears of a Kingdom Zelda case. I spent so much money on like this setup. So I have a case. I have a case for each of my systems, and like now I have all of it. It's crazy. And like one of the cases I got like on sale too. But like every case is different, and like they're all like super nice, and like it's great. Love it. Now I just need to actually find some shiny Pokemon to make it worth it. I'm sure I will. Just gotta keep trying. No, I'm talking about the Firered Leafgreen sales switching for like these games, not like the Switch 2 sales in general. I'm talking about just like how much did Firered and Leafgreen sell already, but we're not gonna know the information for maybe ever. So, boo. So if you're playing on a Switch, the right Joy-Con, you press all 4 buttons. So it's A, B, X, Y. So if you're using a GameCube controller, it's the same thing. But to make it simple, if you're playing on your Switch 1 or 2, and it's like the right Joy-Con, you just press all 4 of those buttons at the same time. So for me, I pretty much have to put my thumb down, so it's like, you know, it's all these 4 right here, and I just go, whoop, whoop. Sometimes I get it, but yeah. It's kind of hard to demonstrate, but yeah, you just press the 4 buttons all at the same time. With the Joy-Con, it's much easier because the buttons are much smaller, so like you literally could just... It's honestly super nice because like if you like playing your Switch 1 or 2 with like... And like you detach your Joy-Cons, like so you have your Joy-Cons like you're laying in bed and like your arms are like to the side, like it's super comfortable to like just like play like that. So, which makes like obviously shiny hunting a lot more accommodating because you don't have to constantly hold up the screen, you know? You can just kind of like super relax in bed or on the couch or whatever. Just do some shiny hunting. Getting bird time Pokopia. It's not a bad idea. That's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be Squirtle. I want it to be Squirtle. Yeah, ZA's, I've seen that stuff. I'm just talking about Firered Leafgreen. Like, we won't know these sales numbers for quite a while, but like, you know, Legends ZA definitely did sell well over the holidays. I think like we're at the point where like the general public doesn't care about them anymore. I don't see much like excitement about those games anymore, so yeah, Sweets, thanks for the follow. Has outsold. That's probably old numbers, because the numbers we do have, like, that's like the original like Game Boy Advance version. I don't think these games have sold 13 million in like 2 weeks. Highly doubt it. Or whatever the number is for Firered, Leafgreen, because that's like the physical copies, sales data or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I feel like for a lot of people that they like the playthrough, but that's probably about it. Yeah, they don't publish digital sales. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, like, I saw Sarah B talk about that stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Joe mentioned it. So it's just one of those like things I would just like to know, but I don't think we ever will know. But they constantly are promoting these video games. Like every time I check the eShop, they're like, "Have you played Firered Leafgreen?" Like, dude, they want that money so bad. They want all of the money. 3, 4. Dude, it's almost 1 o'clock. What do you mean I have to go to bed soon? I don't wanna. Don't we all need more money for Winds and Waves? I hope they do a special console. Like, I hated the fact that Sword and Shield, they did a Switch Lite for that, because like that Switch Lite was so pretty, and I was like, why did they not go crazy with the Switch dock? Because like the Pikachu and Eevee Switch was like really simple, you know, but like, man, like that Sword and Shield Switch Lite could have been so cool if they actually made it a regular Switch. No, I just work 3rd shift, so I gotta sleep during the day because I work overnights. That's kind of why. But I am a night owl, but like that's when I, you know, work the regular job. So that's kind of why. You have 4 Switch systems? Correct. Got a Switch 2 and 3 original Switch systems. Got my Wavebird controller to control them all at the same time. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Just a heads up. What? Mm-hmm. Nah, you're good, man. Nah, I won't make you do that. No. Can't do that anymore. That's fine, dude. Dude, I talked about this earlier. I have like literally no desire to go traveling. Like I like too much money. Yeah, I have no idea when I would ever go to a convention or even just travel just to visit friends. I have no idea. See, because that's how they're gonna get people to buy Gen 10. Oh, dude, we got so close to having all girl starters. Yo, that would be so sick. That was cool. Same time I miss people. I mean, same, dude. Like, I hate the fact that I had to have like a regular job. Like, dude, I barely see my family now. About 10 hours. How many cars do you think you're at? Oh, I have no idea. It all really just depends on how efficient you are with like doing the resets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like my sister just texted me about Easter plans, and I'm like, that's not gonna work for me. Always be working. Yeah. There you go. Nope. I think we get to like 2,700, and then I think I'll call it for today. I think it's a good stopping point, unless we find the shiny like any minute now. That'd be cool. That's sick. Yeah, I just briefly messaged him about the whole Tropius thing, but yeah, like, everybody be busy, man. Everybody's got different schedules, and it just sucks. One, 2, 3. 4,000 resets. No. Rip. Keep going, Gabby. Evan, do you play the Trails games on PC mostly, or do you like playing it on console? I don't know, so I figured I'd ask. So I'm kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I'm kind of doing a little bit of both. Well, like Sony, and because eventually I'll get like a PS4 or PS5, but trying to get a lot of the Trails games on Switch that I can, because I know some of them I have to play on like PS4 or PS5. Because I have them on PC, but like I don't want to play. I don't want to play on my computer. Like I want to just like sit in my bed and play, you know. Then you jump to console. Gotcha. So what are you playing on now? Because I put like 30 hours in the Trials of Cold Steel like 1, and then I was like, then just like life happened. I like stopped playing it. That's why I switched PS5. Gotcha. It's like I don't need a PlayStation 5 Pro, but like I feel like at this point, like it's just silly not to get that. If you're gonna spend all this money on a PS5, might as well just get the best one because they already have it. It's like I don't want to spend all that money, but like it definitely just seems like, because like my budget video game system in a sense is the Switch 2. So like if I want like the best performance, I would just get the PlayStation 5 Pro. But obviously it costs like way more money. We don't talk about how many hours I have on it. That's okay. We've done 13 playthroughs to get all endings and whatnot. But that's what you're supposed to do, I feel like. Like, that's what I want. That's what I want. I want to understand peak. So I've probably only played like less than 50 hours of any Trails games, and I'm like, dude, this franchise is sick. Like, I want more. And then like the Trails in the Sky first, like their dad is literally adult Gohan. I'm like, sign me up, dude. Like, I was like, Gohan? It's like, I was like, what is happening? Like the voice acting was just peak. Need more of it. We'll fill in a lot of the cold steel blanks. Oh, I'm sure it will. Which I'm like, that's why I wanted to like figure out the order, and like I know, so now I just have to like eventually get all the games and like all that stuff. Because I generally want to play the games like in order if possible. But I know for a lot of people I've seen they say like play them in arcs. So obviously for like Trials in the Skies, like they're remastering them right now. So I probably want to just do like Cold Steel. I have to get all those games. Like something to play it on, right? I wish they would just put those games on the Switch, but like, you know. They just, to get back. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Plus, like, what was fun about Cold Steel, especially the first game that I played, it reminded me so much about, like, Dot Hack, like the dungeon layouts and stuff. Like, it's just very, it felt very familiar. Also, they're like redoing Dot Hack, and I'm like pumped. So they're doing like just like a whole like reset of like the whole like universe, and like dude, like, oh, super curious of what they do with that now. Bringing back all the goated like characters, and like how do you watch the video for it? Yeah, whatever trailer or whatever thing they had like a few weeks ago or whatever. I didn't even believe it was real. I thought it was just like a random anniversary thing or something. And I was like, no, like this is like they've been working on it. I think it was like a decade or something. And I was like this is what you guys have been doing. I still wish they would like make like a collection for like the original quadrilogy of the games, but like I don't think they will. Data drain, I know. Like we're so back when they released that game. I can't wait. I've heard like multiple things though that they don't have the source code, so they'd have to like rebuild it or whatever, or they'd have to, you know, do all kinds of things to make it happen. But like going from one game to the fourth, and like you get to transfer your save file and like all your data, like that stuff is so peak. Like, give it to the people. You got shiny Mewtwo from Pokemon Go Pass? Oh, did you? Oh, sick. Was Mewtwo in the was that in the premium one? 'Cause I've been like putting somewhat of a dent in there, but I don't pay for. I just did the free one. I didn't. To be honest with you, I didn't really look at like what was all available. I actually got the full collection a couple years back for the anime. Because like when I played the Dot Hack games as a kid, I didn't know that like there was like even more, like there's even more relation from the anime into the games. So I've watched a bunch of videos and they pointed it out, and I was like, oh, it's like some stuff I didn't do, or they didn't know at the time, kind of thing, that was like related to the anime. I was like, oh, it's just so peak. There's so many video game franchises and stuff that like so many companies could easily like bring back or just put it on modern consoles and they would sell well, but they just don't care. It's like sad. Oh no, for sure. Well, like just like dot hack in general, there's so much story building in like that entire, from the games to the anime, like it's all interconnected in a way, and like it's just so fascinating. Because like the GU series, like that stuff was good, but like the original 4 games are just as peak. I'm running out of time. Dude, no Bulbasaur. This is so sad. Yeah. Realistically, though, I have to dip. Well, I'll do a few more, and then we'll call it, I guess. I have to work. Boo. Yeah. No, I get you. Right, right. That would, see, that would make more sense too. Because then they would just the power scaling would make sense. Still surprised you are too. Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, I had the time to stream today, so I wanted to make the most of it, so. No, I'm pretty much finishing up right now. We're just doing a couple more checks. Early stream. This is all I do, yeet. Most days are going to be morning streams, unfortunately. Unless I have, like, a full day off, but... For this week in particular, it's definitely going to be morning streams, for sure. Because I got plans later this week. So, like, the day I theoretically could do a night stream, like, I got other plans I got to do. Yeah, no, I do. I had to replace one of my Switch, like my original Switch, like it's, I think it's slowly falling apart. So I was like, I'm not about to do all of this and then like have like the system like start having issues, mainly like the battery, but like the plastic's falling apart too. So I was like, I need to just replace it. So I replaced that one, and then I was able to get another one because they had it. So I was like, I could have bought a Switch 2, or I get 2 original Switch consoles, and then I can do this. And I was like, this seemed like the better option. So I think it was worth it. Yeah, but I had to like set up all my Switch consoles and make sure everything's working, and had to buy the video games, and yeah. I mean, this is pretty much my main project for however long it takes me. Oh, does it? Like theoretically, like technically the Switch console I replaced, it still works fine. I'm just worried that eventually it will have problems the more and more I use it for this kind of thing. Unless, since these video games are not cloud-based saving, like that also has me worried. So I'd rather, you know, play on more put together systems. So no, I use one controller, just the one. Handy dandy Wavebird. So what's going on, Giratina? One controller to play 4 games. Peak. So eventually I'll get like a new battery and like replacement screws and like an extra screwdriver, because like I have the one you need for the Switch 1, but like it's I think the screws are just like bad. It's like I really have to like get more tools so I can like figure it out. So basically each Switch system is docked, first and foremost. There is a GameCube adapter. It's like something like this. So like one of these is plugged into every console so that the Wavebird controller, because this thing has a receiver so you can play on your system. So there's 4 of these. There's a receiver that goes into every single one of these. They're all on the same channel so that the signal is basically being sent to each system that it's the same exact button inputs. When I press the A button, it's just constantly just pressing the A button for all 4 systems. So don't break your Switch Lite like I did. No, I don't think I'll have... I think I'll be okay. The main problem, I think, is just like the actual like the plastic in my Switch 1 console. I think it's just really bad because like one of the spots where you would take out the screw is like really messed up, and I think it's just because I've just put thousands upon thousands of hours into that system. So I think just the plastic is just falling apart, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm not trying to mod my Switch. No. I'm just trying to a shell swap. That's what I would like to do. I just need to change out the back piece, really. Honestly, it's the one that just like new screws, new back piece, new battery, clean out the fan, redo the thermal paste. Like, it's pretty simple stuff, but like I just need the extra tools to make sure I can like fully take it apart properly. Because the tools I have are not doing it, so I need to get other stuff. But it's not like a necessity right now. Like that's more of like a passion project whenever I have the time. Because like realistically, it's gonna cost me like maybe like $60 to get all the supplies. And if I fix it, great. Because then I have a fixed, you know, Switch 1 that I could use for this. So, because I saw that there's like a clear Switch 1 case I could get, which would be kind of cool. But I don't want to invest all this money into like a brand new Switch case shell or whatever, and then like the system is just like it's done. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where I'm like, we'll see. Do I go for another 15 minutes, make it 5 hours? No. I want to, but like, gotta sleep. It's important. All right. Yeah, so we'll do one more. See where that gets me. 07 Bionicles. Sick. I know for like the DS family, like doing like a shell swap is like really annoying because of all like the ribbon cables and stuff. But like if you do it, it's kind of nice. And survey says no shiny. Oh my gosh, Jolly and Adamant? That's crazy. We're gonna do a purple shell? That would be sick. Well, unfortunately, folks, even with 4 video games at the same time, we still don't find anything. Which is not surprising, honestly. Like this is gonna be such a long project. So we'll just try again another day. Is anybody on the Twitch side of things? I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I'm glad we got to hang out for a little bit today, guys. It's been pretty chill. Unfortunately, I just didn't find anything, so I'll just have to try again later. So the next time I would stream, realistically, it could be any day this week besides Thursday. It'd be a quick morning stream probably. So like, I don't know. I'm thinking realistically Friday morning I'd probably be able to stream. So if I don't see the next couple days, it would probably be on Friday. Oh, Twitching streaming. Perfect. You guys can go bug him. He's streaming. That's sick. Cool. He's playing Firered. Perfect. Well, y'all can go bug him. I think he's just doing a playthrough. Is it working? Dude, sick. Alright, everybody. Well, like I said, thanks again for watching, and I hope you're excited for more quad shiny hunting in the future. It's going to be here for forever now. So, I'll just see you next time we play some Firered Leafgreen. Okay? Bye.